Hey folks. Just getting some coffee here. Rapex, hello. My voice is like, man. Nate. Thank you for the gifted subs, man. That's awesome. Just some... Yeah, Doclock, yeah. Sure, yeah, man, everyone's here. Light roast coffee. From... It's a Costco blend. It's like, Timothy's. Arvis, hey. The dev dad. Hey, the dev dad. How are you doing? Hang on. Here. Now you can see me. Is my audio super low? Okay. Here, I'm gonna try and crank up my audio, shall we? Go like 6. Okay. Let's see if that does anything. See if that is any better. Hey. Mystery on YouTube. Hello. How's my audio now? DevDad, it's nice to see you here. I hope you're doing well. I hope you're having a great day. Yeah. And decided to pull out some of my very cool, yeah, DevDad. I mean, I have lots of fun. Yeah, doing well, coding away. That's great. I have lots of fun watching your stream. Yeah. Still super quiet. I wonder why. Here, let me try something. Let's get rid of this. Let's get rid of that. And then we'll see if this is any better. Audio's not bad. Talking soft. Yeah, I've got people sleeping around me, so, but, you know, I can still crank up. Oh, dude, Dev, you subscribed for a month. Thank you. I appreciate that. You don't have to do that, man, but thank you. And here, what I'll do too is there, I cranked it up even more. Let's see how that does. Yeah. There we go. Oh, damn. Ads are on? Ads are on. Okay, well, let me go finish my coffee. I wonder what the heck I did with that to make ads go. Oof. I'll be back. And maybe I'll look at the ads there. Nice. Okay. No, I know everyone is streaming today, but honestly, that's a good thing. You know, that's a good thing because it means you have lots of choices, which means if I'm boring, then you have lots of places to go, right? No big deal. No big deal. Okay, better. Great. Got a hype train going. Nice. few people on YouTube. Thanks, Mr. E. Yes, if only. Only. It's just my gain. I've been playing around with my gain, Mr. E. Okay. YouTube needs to chill out. That's all I gotta say. Now, thanks, Mr. E. I appreciate it, man. Again, thanks to DevDad and thanks to Nate for the subs. I really appreciate it. Always changing audio, Dev. Yeah. Yeah, well, I had some help. I had a pro help. He's talking to me on YouTube, telling me I need to get my act together, which is true. I do. And he helped me set up my audio. And I think it sounds great. Everybody says it sounds great. It's just sometimes I have to tweak with the input, right? Like what you guys hear, because I gotta make sure I don't have to talk too loud. That's my issue. Mr. E, I don't have a name for my game. Hey, you guys see behind me here? I put up lights just for I can't do it. There you go. Just for you guys. Did those lights just for you guys. Okay. All right. And then I put up on Twitch, I put up a bunch of channel point rewards. There's a bunch of new ones that I think you guys are gonna like if you check it out. So that way it's a little bit more interactive. And because I actually have to get work done, and you guys keep distracting me when I try and get work done, I actually got a little bit of a timer. Okay. Hey, Midnight Special, first time. Thanks for being here, Midnight. I hope you're doing well, man. How you doing? Posture check. Yeah. So yeah, I got a bunch of. Yeah, I've got Pomodoro. Right, I've got a timer. And then what you can do is, while I've got the timer on, if you want to interrupt me, it's going to cost you. Yeah, that's the deal. It's going to cost you. Just saying. Inspire me, Midnight. Midnight, you're awesome only because you have 1984 in your username, and that's the year I was born. And that's the only reason why you're awesome. No, that's more. It's more than that, but yeah. DevDad, you're trying that, huh? But it doesn't. Those are the commands I have available, DevDad. Thanks, Shreyas. Thanks for dropping by and saying hi. And I'll see you in 5 minutes. I'll see you in 5, alright? So yeah, DevDad, those are the commands if you want to, that's what I have set up right now. Hey, give me a second. I'm gonna do my coffee. Be right back. It's almost done. You guys keep yourselves entertained and happy and all that. Bluey on YouTube? No, you. Okay, that's my response. No, you. Typical dev project here. Sure, Shreyas. Sure. You and 5. So DevDad, usually I'm doing one of two things for the most part. I'm either doing a ZIG, compiled to WebAssembly, video game state manager, and then I render the game on the front end using just JavaScript and regular DOM HTML. Okay, that's one of the things I'm working on. The other thing I work on is a Laravel PHP project, and then I use HTMX for the front end on that one. So one of those two usually, and sometimes I just dabble around in other stuff. Yeah, thanks DevDad. It's too fun. The ZIG WebAssembly one is the one I'm most proud of. Here, I'm just gonna pull up I'm just gonna switch over so you can actually see. So yeah, rendering the game here like this, right? Got WebAssembly here running. Okay, so the WebAssembly runs the game state. The render on the front end is just DOM HTML, and the reason why I'm doing it this way is, one, it lets me, I can use ZIG, and then I can compile the game state to like any other target. So if I want to do like Mac or Linux, or if I want to put it on my Raspberry Pi, you know, or whatever, game state will be consistently the same anywhere I compile it. Then I can choose to render it in whatever other format I want. So I can do a desktop OpenGL, or I can render it in a terminal. I could do just pure text-based stuff. It manages the coordinates and the grid and where the positions of the NPCs and all that. So it's pretty fun. It's pretty cool. We've had a great time working on it. You know, the primary, like, I don't think you've been here before, DevDad. So the primary thing that I'm trying to do, which I think you would appreciate and several others do here, is I'm trying to prove a point by making this and the Laravel project. This is like really hard stuff. And when you say, I'm going to build a video game that's rendered in DOM with just HTML, no GPU acceleration, HTML DOM elements, and a WebAssembly backend, people kind of look at you weird, especially, you know, if they know a thing or two about programming. The entire premise of my stream, the motto, is that we are in the reverse of whatever the golden age of programming is. My game is based on back in the Super Nintendo days. This is my favorite game of all time. And in the Super Nintendo days, everything like hardware and software was extremely restricted compared to now. We should be living in a massive golden age. We don't. Instead, what we do, instead we have, let's see. I can find, yeah, here. Instead, we have stuff like this. We compile our front end as if it's some, like, you know, massive thing, and then we're bringing React server and then calling DB stuff in it, like, so that people can say I use React. It's just crazy to me. It's absolutely insanity to me. Hey, Jamlock, thank you for the follow. If you're here, please say hi, Jamlock. Otherwise, thank you for the follow anyways. Like, this is crazy to me, and what I'm trying to demonstrate is that if we actually like took care with regards to what we're building, and like really put time and investment and thought about things more like back here, and instead of just saying, there's lots of hardware, well, you know, whatever, just, it doesn't matter if you have a 120 gigabyte video game, everyone has the space. Doesn't matter if you use up inefficiently all your hardware, your GPU, whatever, everyone has lots of hardware. You know, it doesn't matter if you use bloated front-end frameworks, at least you get a whole bunch of stuff out of the, like, it's crazy. So instead of just saying everything I just said to you, right, it definitely has gotten wild these days, right? Instead of just saying all this, I'm trying to prove my point. I'm putting my money where my mouth is, and on stream I'm building these complicated projects, trying to show that not only is it doable, but it's worth it. So imagine if I could make this happen without any GPU acceleration game, And then now what can I do? Now you can go crazy with all the other stuff that's left open because you took care to do this right. So that's kind of the model. That's kind of what I'm trying to do. Look, a gremlin. Is that Jamlock? Is it a gremlin? Jamlock, hey. How did you end up here, Jamlock? It's really nice to see you. Jamlock, are you a gremlin? Who's a gremlin? And what is this no hat nonsense? Thanks, DevDad. Yeah, I appreciate it, man. Your streams are really chill too. And I really enjoy watching your streams. So I'm gonna give you a shout out because you really should be. Really should be. I'm not a gremlin. I identify as enough. Okay, Jam. All right. Master. Also, I think using frameworks all the time causes brain rot. Most of the time, engineers don't take time to know what something is doing under the hood. That's right. Yeah, hey, Master. Yeah, no, Dev died. And more people should be following you and watching you because you do some good stuff. I really enjoy, even when I lurk, it's just nice to have you and like the way you talk about text, what you're building and, yeah, I don't know. There's just, maybe it's a fellow dad thing. I don't know. Yeah, Master, I agree. How many times have I been in a room full of React developers who were hired for a variety of reasons to do React? Decisions were made. Bad life, yeah. And then React doesn't do something very well. Something happens. React fails you at some point on your front end for one reason or another. And you're looking around at all your incredible React developers and then it's time to look under the hood. And nobody knows what to do. And you typically have to find someone who knows JavaScript without React to go look and fix a problem. That's happened to me like way more than you would think. And it just says something. Master, you're building an interpreter compiler using Go right now? Yeah. Nice. Very cool. Cool. Well, I mean, there's a lot of cool people to see here. Jamblock, I'm curious how you found me. Because I think maybe, yeah, you did the follow in the first time chat. So just curious how you ended up. Oh, Doclock. Oh, I see. And Doclock's pretty cool too. Yeah, did he? Well, I suggest Doclock. So how about that? Is this like the case of like Spider-Man pointing at himself? I suggest Doclock. And not following Doc. You should be. Same with DevDad. Perfect. Yeah, like we've got some great people. All right, so let's see. And do that and that. There we go. So here, I'm going to show you what I have. What's my favorite genre of game to create and or play? Jamlock, that would be RPGs. And it would be single player. I think the video game industry has been ruined by leaning too heavily on multiplayer all the time. For everything, for a lot of things. A lot of things that do not need to be multiplayer. Or shouldn't even be. Hey, Axelot. Nice to see you, Axelot. Welcome. Good to see you, man. Yeah, online stuff. Yeah, Witcher. Yeah, Witcher's great. Even just for gameplay, like you make something multiplayer for the sake of making it multiplayer, then you don't focus enough on some of the other elements that would suit the game you're trying to make better than multiplayer. 3D. I really like retro graphics. I think 3D adds. I think the retro graphics, like, sure, even the game that I'm basing it off of, right? Even here, there's an element of like your imagination fills in some of the things going on as you're playing the game. In 3D, there's very little left in your imagination. And the thing is that when you leave just a bit of room for your imagination to fill in stuff, it enhances the gameplay because it's something that's yours. And then in a game like this, where you have a world economy, for example, even if you don't have pay to win, even if you just have people who come on multiplayer, right, and play normal, no pay to win, you don't have to pay any money, and it's just multiplayer. What's going to happen is that the economy of the world is no longer your experience. It's now the experience of whoever has the most money in-game, and whoever is spending the most time in-game, and whoever is doing the most in-game. It affects the economy of your experience, right? An economy is part of the game. That's part of like how you become richer in order to build up your fleet of ships and so on, right? So someone's taking away from your experience in multiplayer, right? So it's just new generation, shorter attention span, way too many quick multiplayer adrenal-based games. Yeah. Hey, Marsky. Hey, Marsky. Yeah, and Marsky I know is going to be streaming today at some point, right? Marsky, you're going to be streaming today at some. Shout out to Marsky. Yeah, it creates a barrier of entry. Yeah. I don't know who Theodorlan is. I don't know what you're trying to do. You think you can inject code? Injecting script into the code. I bet he has seen fear, so you won't. I don't know. Marsky's pretty good. No longer your experience, I get. Sharing it is one thing, but losing control due to lack of funds or time. Axelot, you explained it. You explained it perfectly. Leaving space for imagination is so important for any kind of creative work. Yeah. In your base, killing your dudes. Yeah. So in my version of this game, what I'm gonna do is light. Multi. And yeah, I think 1, 2. What did I do? What did I do? I clicked the wrong thing. There we go. So I think what I'm going to do is light multiplayer, where just certain like little areas of your game, you can just invite your like a few friends, just a few, 2 to 5, and they can just join you in a little aspect of your game, and then maybe you all walk away with a reward that you can bring back to your own individual after. I know what I'm going to do. Do I mod for Marsky? I don't think so. Hey Cammy on YouTube, nice to see you. Yeah. Lots of these things are due to being 10 years into trends that force you to play games a certain way instead of having choice. Yeah. Yeah, and this is like there's a prevailing attitude in tech about like just taking the easy way out. It doesn't matter what the consequences are because there's you know, just milk it for the money, whatever it is, right? So I just want to get rid of that attitude, or at least I want to help to try and get rid of that attitude. And just gonna try and do that by doing it on stream, you know, doing it my own way on stream, and you can all watch me struggle because a lot of struggles, and you can decide for yourself whether what I'm proposing, you know, is worth it. So that's the no, Ryan, we are not multi. Promise. Once we get there, you'll be the first to know. Hang on, let me just go. Need to show a little bit of support. My man Marsky. Let me make sure that stuff is. Oh yeah. Oh yeah, Marsky. Looking good, man. Looking good. You're off to the races. Alright. Web hoodie alert. Yeah, weeb hoodie alert. Thanks, sure. Yeah. I am an anime enjoyer. I didn't, you know what, Ryan? I didn't read the manga. How about you fix your spelling, right? Before you trash talk someone, why don't you just fix your spelling? Okay? Because I don't think anybody reads the manga for Attack on Titan. I haven't read the manga for Attack on Titan. Now, if you're talking about manga, okay? If you're talking about manga, I've read the manga for Attack on Titan. So bring it, Ryan. Bring it. He just wanted me to say manga. Well, he won if that's the case. Got it. Yeah. I fell for the Thor trap. I know. I fell for the Thor trap. But you don't even read the avocado. You know, I don't even read the banana. I just eat it. You just eat bananas. Oh yeah, about like the making a minor mistake. I had a text thing on my screen which had one spelling mistake on purpose. Several people fell for it. Yeah, it attracts the attention. People just want to correct you. All right, now. Question is, what will I be working on? I think I'm going to start working on... Thor said you make weebs lose their mind by calling it mango and doubling down on it. I fell for the Thor trap. Okay. Pomodoro on or off? It's off right now. Because I was just about... Before Ryan decided to Thor me. Congratulations, Ryan, you Thored me. I'll take the L. But again, on my stream, the motto is, unless it's clipped, I deny taking any L's, and even if it's clipped, it's a deepfake AI. Right? I read the mango from cover to cover, but it made zeros. I know, it's hard to read, right? It's hard to read. Yeah, backwards in time, yeah. Oh, you guys. Owen Codes, hello, welcome. Okay, so I'm definitely going to be working on the game for a while at least. Now here's the deal. Okay, here's the deal. If you have channel points, you can do things like tell me to wear a specific hat. Okay. You can be a VIP for a month. I'll gift you a sub. There's a bunch of stuff. You can come on Discord and have an argument with me about something with tech, but it's got to be good. I'll roast your code, although that one I'm not sure exactly. You can force me to go into focus mode and, you know, whatever. You can force me to run an ad if you really want to. Yeah, so there's a few. Now what's going to happen, okay, is while I'm in Pomodoro mode, which means while, hey, our Enigma, welcome. Please say hi. Hope you're having a great day. Say hi. Thanks for the follow. If you're not here, thanks for the follow anyways. You can disrupt me while I'm in Pomodoro mode. I can't remember where that is. Run ads. Yeah, you want me to? Alright, sure, here we go. Thanks, Ryan. Boom. Boom, there we go. See, it works. It works. Alright, it works. If you want me to do it, I will do it. To people in chat who aren't subbed, yeah. See, I think that's fun. I think that's all. Yeah, now that they're out of the way, that's right, DevDad. Now that they're out of the way. suckers. Those unsubbed suckers. Get wrecked, loser. Oh, man. I love that. That's great. Yeah, I should mention to me during photo. Interact with you if I'm in focus mode. Okay, I'm gonna set it to like 2,000 channel points. Okay, that's what's gonna happen. All right, use that one. Okay, is it enabled? There we go. Okay, so now we've got. Now we can really get down to business and forget to do any coding. That's right. Now that the people are watching ads, it's like, why should we do any coding? Yeah. Okay, so I'm just gonna briefly go over what I'm gonna do today. Move this screen. No one's gonna see. And then I should move this guy. There we go. Looking good. Looking good. All right. So what am I gonna do? Open it up and have a look. Are you allowed to offer subs for channel points? I believe you can. Yeah, I think you can. I'm pretty sure. I know that I've seen it. I've seen other people do it. I guess that doesn't mean that it is allowed, but I don't think there's anything that like. Rewards, maybe. Saving my channel points for the Wario hat, nice. Yeah, it just says that the streamer won't get any money for it. Like the points don't have money, but the rewards can be whatever. You'll never make it, yeah, in this economy, right? Make the chat emote only now. Well, you have to use the channel points. Axelot, you have to use the channel points. Oh, did you use it? Dude, did you? Oh, well, emote only. Let's go. Emote only. Well, while it's emote only, again. Okay, so here's the deal. In my ZIG, there we go. Oh, look at all this emote only. I know, what the heck? What's going on? Oh, you know what? It's if you're VIP. If you're VIP, you can bypass emote only. That's the deal. So like DevDad unfortunately isn't VIP. But he really should be. Let's make DevDad it's a special pass because yeah, we're fellow dads. I like his stuff. He's on here, like, this is cool. So DevDad, you get to be a VIP, which means DevDad, you can now bypass emote only. And anyone on YouTube, you know, I know you can bypass emote only as well. I know you think that way, and it makes you feel like you're VIP, but you're not. Okay. acceptable use policy. Oh no. Oh no, Ryan. Did you figure it out? You can, so Ryan, it's okay because I'm not doing it for anything outside Twitch. Axel outplayed themselves, I know, right? Oh, Master, wow, thank you for gifting a sub to Docklock. And Docklock, congratulations. Congratulations on your sub. Okay, so I'm gonna keep going here. So we came up with a really cool ZIG file. Take all our functions in ZIG and export them out to JavaScript, so that I don't have to do the mapping definition of all the functions in my WebAssembly. It does it for me. So now what I can do when I get to the point where I can use the editor, I want to start building stuff for my game and actually start like expanding the game. Got two things I got to do. I got to make some editor UI, and I also have to make some editor function. Love Zelda-based songs. So what I've got, DevDad, if you don't know who Pirate Software is, or Thor, yeah, he's got a game called Heartbound, and it's this cool, very, very popular streamer. If you don't know who, and his game is awesome. And if you purchase the soundtrack, basically he'll let you play it in background on Twitch. And the Heartbound soundtrack is really, really cool. So what that means is that like I don't have to worry about like playing a Zelda song, for example, or finding like the right Spotify playlist and getting like copyright strike by Nintendo, right? Pirate is just like, as long as you've purchased it, you know, you're good to go. And so that's really cool of him. Yeah, he's great. So that's what I'm doing because I really like the soundtrack, and you know, generally it's like a pretty good soundtrack. So yeah, thanks Ryan. Thanks for looking into that, man. I appreciate it. Yeah, so the two things that I'm going to try and do are going to be soundtrack. But yeah, so the two things I'm going to try and do: some editor functions in here, and get some updated UI for the app. We're going to start building. Later on, yeah, Docklock, I think you're right. Later on, I'm going to work on local storage to HTMX offline. You remember, we created HTMX offline mode. The mic gate. Yeah, Axela, you did. The mic gate is the mic gate too high? Let me see. We're cutting off. We go here. Turned it up a little. Dropping every once in a while. No clipping, yeah. Did I do too? Okay, how's this? Is this any better? Is there any clipping? Test, test, test. Any clipping at all? Let me try and talk a little bit lower. Let's see what happens. All right. Yeah, nice. Okay, thanks, folks. You guys are awesome. Holy crap, what a great chat. I appreciate it. You'd leave it as it was. This is a bit closer to what it was, with just a little bit of an adjustment. So hopefully it's just a touch better for everyone. Hopefully. All right, I'll leave it be. I'll leave it be. Okay, let me pull up my... Nice. Got it. It's when I'm quiet. If I go pretty quiet, like, you know, clip. But this is like pretty normal. You know, not too loud. I'm not gonna wake anybody up. You know, and then I won't go very loud. Not yet. I'll wait till later in the day. I want to have a nice household. Yeah. How long do I intend to leave it emote only? You know, whatever I feel like, right? Here. Axelot had to jump on YouTube because he can't come and talk. Listen, Axelot, I apologize. There we go. Alright, everything's back to normal. You can all talk to me like normal, everyone. Jamblock, Axelot, all of you, right? You can breathe now. Yeah, so we have HTMX online mode, so later today we're going to add local storage. Yes, VIPs and mods can talk. So yeah, we're going to add local storage to it. I need to get some feedback from Carson, the creator of HTMX. I might try reaching out to him today. I might take a break and do that. Yeah. And so that's another thing we can work on today. And then one more thing we can work on. Our Laravel PHP project with HTMX front end, because that has a few goals that we want to achieve, and I know that there are definitely people interested in watching. So yeah, so we've got a lot going on, but I think to start with, I need to pick. I can either work on the UI for the editor, which means I need to take rid of this, get rid of it, and it's photographic memory. Yeah, okay. I want to take this thing. All right, I want to extract it out of this React, whatever the heck this is. I really like the styles, but I don't like the fact that I have to touch npm or whatever front-end framework to make it happen. So I'm going to extract this into its own thing. We're just going to use vanilla CSS. Really like how this looks, and we're going to use it for editor UI in the game. But I think what I really want to do, I think I've decided as I'm talking. I go in here and I want to create all my editor functions and deal with anything to do with creating new entities, adjusting data, all that stuff. I want to get all the functions out of the way. So vanilla CSS like a caveman, yeah. Or Ryan, just as an alternative viewpoint on that, an enlightened individual, okay, who is intelligent, okay, and cares deeply about the work he puts into his art. Inline mice. You got me. You got me. Inline my CSS. I wasn't expecting that. I wasn't expecting that. Oh, is there another ad break? What the heck did Twitch do to my ads? I don't know. I'm gonna have to look, but it's fine because we're gonna go into Pomodoro mode. So it's all okay. Back. Mandatory ads every 5 minutes. I hope not. DevDad. 5 minutes. 5 minutes of focus time. Thanks, DevDad. Alright, so here's the deal. Start the timer. Let's see if this works, okay? Because DevDad called. Let's go. I'm going to do 5 minutes of focus time. Let's see if this timer works. Okay, kind of works. The text is really bad. Let me see if I can fix that. That's terrible. So terrible. Let me quickly fix it. I will respect your wishes, DevDad. Let me just get this. Here, I guess, kind of like that, and then we'll just shrink it a little bit. There we go. And I'll add the space after, whatever. I'll just add it after. All right. Now I'll reset it, and then we'll go into 5 minutes. No, it's good timing. It's good timing, DevDad. Really good timing, because we need to do it. Okay, let's switch it over, and here we go. Focus time. Yeah, no, DevDad, I appreciate it. All right, here we go. DevDad called it 5 minutes. All right, so here's what I need to do. Go look at existing editor file. Oh, nice. So I actually already have a bunch of editor function, like, sorted out. I've written a whole bunch that I need to do. Now I know I have collision ones already. I want to make sure that I don't really break those. And I also want to make sure that I use a naming convention that makes it clear that this is the problem that we've gone through over and over again with ZIG is it'd be nice to use structs, because then you could wrap what you're doing in structures that like make it easy to tell where you're at. But with WebAssembly output, the only thing you can't export structs. You have to wrap it in functions like this guy. And then you export your raw functions out to your JavaScript. So that being the case, then I'm going to just have to write out a whole bunch of functions for whatever it is that I want. And then I'm just going to have to make sure my naming convention is reasonable. An editor underscore is probably okay. Feels too easy. Feels like maybe I could paint myself into a corner, but let's just have a collision. We have add and delete collision, add collision, and remove collision. I think that's, I don't think we got to worry about that very much. Entity management, NPC, edit and create. Probably one we want to do. But before I do that, I probably also would like to, I think I want to do images. Yeah, let's tackle images, all right? Because when I turn on editor mode here, gotta talk myself out of it. Images are going to be hard because then I need an image editor. I'm going to start tackling images. My image editor needs to be able to manipulate images. All right, no. What we're going to do is we're going to make the editor render NPCs and other assets, just like simple color. And we'll deal with images afterwards. Otherwise, we're getting into a whole ball of wax. It's going to be something like editor. We want create NPC and then just health for now, because actually, and then we'll also do editor edit NPC, and it's going to be entity, be an index, which entity, and then now the other way we can do this is we could go edit NPC elf. and then we don't have to pass in multiple parameters to edit an NPC in full. It would literally just always be this and then whatever value. That is another way we could go. And then the return, we can just okay. If we, oh, thank you LSP, thank you ZLS. I think I prefer doing it. This way. So create NPC, edit NPC, and be like. Edit. And that would be all. Edit. The other thing that we probably want to do is would be editor, duplicate NPC. And I actually don't think NPC is actually the right word either. I think I've screwed that up. It would actually be like create entity NPC, right? Because there are different entity types. Okay, I'm just gonna separate it out like NPC, something like this. Editor, duplicate. Yeah, duplicate entity NPC. Maybe this one I'm not so sure about. I just do duplicate entity and then whatever type it is. But leave that there. That's a start. Yeah. All right. Time check. Oh, I'm over 5 minutes. All right. Pause. That paused. There we go. So we even got an extra few minutes out of that. But there we go. Oh wow, Axelot, thank you for gifting the sub to Jamlock. Congratulations, Jamlock. And if this thing works, then I can just reset my focus mode. Yeah, there we go. And then I can just edit when I'm not working on it. Yeah, perfect. Yeah. Well, thanks, DevDad. Nice. Good. That was like 6 minutes or something. 6.5 minutes, something like that. There we go. So yeah, that's how it'll work. I'm going to turn on the timer, and I've set it to 30 minutes. So I have like a big chunk of time, and I'll probably just offer different times, 15, 10, whatever it is. Yeah, very cool. Okay, now let me just do a quick check. Message. Make sure that I don't have to worry about it. Nope, looks like I'm good. All right, let's keep going. Yay for floats. Yeah, it helps, right? And then having the timer on the screen, and then being able to adjust. So if I go back to this, I'm just chilling. I've got a Stream Deck here, so I can just like tap a button and it changes the tab. I'm working on Laravel. If I'm roasting someone's code, then if I'm focused, which I should have put on. There we go. So that's going to be handy. Flow states will allow me to get stuff done so that you guys, you know, it's not like a waste of time watching me. There's stuff getting done, and you know, we get to a point where you guys can play this game. But also, I can just change the text. Okay, I think what I want to do. Hey, Sina, Siadat. Thanks for being here. First time chat. Appreciate you being here. Let me know how you're doing and what brought you over here. And hydrate. That's a good idea. I have some coffee I haven't even touched. Let me get some coffee. Okay. Got some coffee. So seeing as I have that, what I should be able to do is write some text. And I have to keep in mind that I've changed the structure of a lot of my arrays. And I've turned them into like sub-arrays because it's just easier to manage. So I think I know what I gotta do. Gotta deal with one editor function at a time, and then wrap it around some tests. And the tests will tell me if I am using the new data structures that I have not yet put onto the front end renderer. And that's going to give me some confidence that when I start updating the DOM stuff, it's going to go great. Okay. Holy crap. Axolot, dude. Thank you. What, 6 subs right now? Yeah. Thank you for the subs. Holy crap. You wanted the funny number? Well, I mean, I'm not gonna look a gift horse in the mouth. That's all. Wow. Thank you, Axolot. Dude, I really appreciate that. I really do. It's crazy that like anybody is here watching and participating and like wanting to see what I'm doing. Even, yeah, it's just crazy. So thank you, Axolot. That means a lot to me, and everyone who got a sub, congratulations. Now you don't have to worry about ads. Yeah, I appreciate it, man. That's great. That's great. All right. So I think what I'm gonna do. So Ryan says also means a lot to me because I get to test out my bot parsing. Ryan, are you just here to use my stream as like a bot tester? Is that... Why did I give you mod? How dare you? How dare you use me? I feel used. What am I to you? Just a bot testing? Just a cheap bot tester stream? I thought we had something special. No, Pirate Software stream is better for that. What's 1v1 and redeem points? Okay, it was the closest thing I could think of because it's hard to find an icon that describes what I want it to be. I don't know. I don't think Laughing Panda, you were here, but Hector Jean, his name is Nate. But we were discussing the how we were gonna do this thing right here. It literally outputs the the WebAssembly functions into bindings for JavaScript. And he got on a Discord with me. Hey Zoro, how's it going? He got on a Discord call with me. We shared screen. We chatted while we were on stream. Everyone got to listen in. And we discussed the benefits and negatives of using particular tools, including some NPM like JavaScript based tools for like testing and converting these things and so on. And everyone loved that. That's probably one of the highlights of one of the last few streams, where we spent like an hour and a half just going back and forth. And you know, I tried to stick to my motto, keep it simple. If something looks like an easy way out, that should be a red flag. Why is it easy? Why should you not do it this way? Or why shouldn't you use another way? And you know, we came to a pretty good conclusion, and here we are, and everything's like working really well. resolved a really complicated problem that way. So that's what 1v1 is. If you want to come and discuss, on a call, or like, come on the stream and talk about some kind of technical topic, and maybe you want to like see if we can banter on and argue, it would be maybe an argument, maybe a little bit heated, but we walk away friends after. That's what 1v1 is, right? And everyone gets to benefit from seeing that. I definitely learned some stuff. I think everyone else learned some stuff too. That's what that is. There's Hector. There's Nate. It was fun. I want to have another conversation about JS modules on stream. Okay. All right. JS modules. All right. So you're talking about importing modules on the front end, yeah? Like, what would it be? HTML, yeah. It'd be like in here where you would import modules in these JS files instead of having them all separate. Is that what you're talking about? Sir, and I'll have a sip of coffee. Indeed, I think it makes it easier to manage that than using global state. I think you have a point. And probably the only thing that would hold me back from doing that is browser coverage. And I think you still have a win on that, because browser coverage I think is pretty good on it. It takes 2 seconds to find out instead of guessing. Can I use JS import? Sina, love your setup. Nice. Yeah. Thanks. Can I use import? Not bad. Not bad. I'll tell you what, Nate. If you want to demonstrate like a simple use case with the code, just submit a PR. Submit a PR and we'll have a look at it. I don't know if you already have. Let's take a quick look. No PR. Yeah. I'm gonna leave the can I use open, because even if you don't get a chance to submit a PR, I'll still look at it later, because I think you probably have a point. All right. So I think I'm going to do another focus mode session. And what I'm going to do is get some of these editor functions flushed out. See how far I can take it. Go. See if I can do my fancy new thing here. So we're going to focus mode, and then we're going to start a timer. So here I go. And this, switching over. There we go. All right, here I go. I want to create a new NPC. What that means, I need to go figure out, not that. I need to figure out where my entities are. My entities are right here. This will be fun. This will be fun. Right. Entities.zig. So it's going to be entities.entities. Right. It's going to be entities.entities. Then I'm going to have to let me pseudocode this. Then I'll have to and new record, which is just like an array, to entities.entities, and then I will have to add a new index. Is it? Entity. That'll be 0, 3, the next one. That's probably not so bad. All it would be new entity is, so just 3 entries because that's what I have for all the other entities. And here's the kicker. Here's the kicker. This is a, oh no, it's not a const, but this is a const. We have to change this to a var, otherwise we're not going to be able to change it. And how are we going to resize this guy? Right. Fun. We have to find a way to resize the existing array, include the new entries, especially as we've hard-coded their initial array sizes. Oh, the restrictions on ZIG and WebAssembly, fun. One way I could do that, length of any current entity, length of it, add 3 or 1, and then create a new array with a new length that would be brute force, and iterate over the previous one, append to the new one, and then at the very end also add the new stuff. Yeah, I could do it that way. I don't like that. Okay, so feels a little bit icky. And okay, hang on. There's another way. Another way I could do it. All right, let me write these down. Ways you could do this. What's my time? Oh, wow, 5 minutes already. Holy crap! When you set this, when you set the Pomodoro, time goes fast. Create a new array with original array length plus new size. Iterate over previous array. Append to new array. Then add new data to new array. That's one way. Another way, hold it like dynamic, I guess a dynamic array editor purposes. Array list. Store all editor stuff. Store all editor data. Yeah, in dynamic array. And then when you call functions like getEntity for the renderer, you have to make sure you also pass along /check editor arrays. That one also kind of feels bad, but the benefit here, benefit would be you can dump your editor like modifications and go back to original. Plus, you can export your editor data via the front end JS convert ZIG. There's some file we have already. We already have this. And then recompile new data. Okay, so now I'm warming up to this idea. I'm warming up to the idea of having a dynamic array for editor, or dynamic set of data structs, like data arrays for the editor stuff. Okay. Is there another way to do it? Another way to do it which I'd have to see. Resize statically compiled array on the fly. Update. Benefit here. No, no like separate or I don't know, duplicate extra editor memory is required. Now, I don't think I can do, like, I don't think I can take this guy. Yeah. I don't think I can take this guy and resize it on the fly. I don't think I could take var end here and go, well, now you're 12. Not easily. I would have to do it. It would have to be at comp time. No, it would have to be at runtime. And I don't think there's a good way to do it. Let me dig into the ZIG doc. Iterate over an array, that's fine. Modify. Oh, here we go. Oh, was it wrong? Oof, I really wrong. That would be pretty cool. Array concatenation works if the values are not at comp time. Let's use comp time code to initialize an array. Anything else? Right, let's see. Modify an array. Modifiable array. Some integers, 100 of I32. Okay, off to a good start. Then it's a pointer to some integer. You literally loop over it. You have a pointer to the value. You int cast it. Ah, see, it's not modifiable. It's not true. It's not size modifiable. It's value modifiable. Right. I can't say I don't want 100 anymore. I want like 120. All right. Let's see if we can rubber duck it with some AI help. How would I take an array? Yeah, in ZIG. How would I take this array? And we'll go like some array. And then it'd be like 20 by 32. 32. I take this array and resize it during runtime, so it's like let's be specific. Some array be what? Oh, let's just go 21. Why do I keep doing that? Yes. There, let's see. Let's see if we can rubber duck it. Oh, there's an ad. Nate says I'm at work. No problem, Nate. You do your thing, man. You know what? I'm gonna pause. I'm gonna try and tone down the ads. I don't mind if there's like, you know, one or two every once in a while. That's fine. But this is like, you're right, Ryan. It's a lot. It actually is a lot. Yeah, I don't like that. Okay, yeah. I can turn down the ad minutes per hour. It was at 3. I'm just gonna go 1 ad minute per hour. Like, that seems a lot better. Let me save. Turn down for what? Yeah, there. It is now 1 ad minute per hour. That's like a cent you miss. I know, right? How am I gonna buy my candies now at the local corner store? How am I gonna get all those penny candies at the local corner store? That's it. Like, life's not worth living anymore. Not enough candies. Yeah, it's fine. Okay, one ad minute per hour. Let's leave that up and see if it's better, because that was like, that's crazy. That's a lot of freaking ads. All right, back to focus mode. Okay, I'm not done with my Pomodoro timer. Back to focus mode. Oh no, that's fine. I remember it was 18-ish minutes, so I'll just do, yeah. Remember that. I'll remember the right focus mode time. Okay, what did this guy come up with? Resize your array. You can create a slice that includes all the elements of the original array and then add an extra element to the slice. Here's an example. There's your original array. Slice is bada bing bada boom. So create whatever. Create a new array with a larger size. Create a new array with a larger size. Okay. Copy the elements from the old array to the new array. Add an extra element to the new. Oof. I don't think I like that. Oh, it's one half dozen or the other, isn't it? Let's just assume for a moment that I did something like this, which I think this actually has it wrong, but I think I know how to make this work. I did that, and then I go to my editor, and then I'm like, clear editor, like clear editor data. I would have to keep track of all the indexes. Oh yeah, I really don't like that now. Every time that I add editor data to one of the original arrays, I would then have to track the index of that editor data so that I could reset in the editor on the fly without reloading the page. Just like get rid of all my editor changes or get rid of a specific one. Now that's fine. I can keep an index against the normal game arrays and say like, well, you added some stuff here and there. But then what I have to do is if I go, yeah, if I add 3 things, like if I add 3 new entities and I decide I want to get rid of the second one, I either zero out the second one or I have to resize my array again. And I don't like either of those. I would much rather have editor data live in dynamic, ephemeral arrays. And then I would have a lot more control and I wouldn't have to touch the original stuff. Resetting would be somewhat easier. The downside is then I have to like interject between my normal calls and the editor data, but I already resigned myself to doing that on the front end, so what's the difference? At least this way it's consistent. It's consistent across editors because you just compile this thing and you would know that your compiled ZIG code would deal with the game, the editor data, whatever. You just plug into the right functions and you know it's just going to work and you can build out your editor on the front end. Yeah, I think I like that better. So all right. In that case, let's just have a quick look at how it would work if you were going to interject What would be a good place to look? Let's say viewport, we have diff list. Yeah, your diff list. In that. This might be more complicated. I thought every little thing is so complicated with all these, like, you can't do certain things in WebAssembly. Entity, like, okay, entity move, right? Your index. This one's fine. This one's okay. All you would do in entity move is you'd go, are you referencing an entity that lives in the original game? Or are you referencing an entity that lives in the editor? If you can't find it in the original game, look through the editor entities you would have created as part of using the editor. Sorry, the editor. Then you move that thing. That's fine. And then you would add the entity to a diff list. It'd be same diff list as the game, or it could be a diff list specifically for the editor, but I think it's actually okay. Okay. Maybe this isn't so bad. A little annoying, but not so bad. Not so bad. All right. That's fair. And then what you'd have to do is you'd have to make sure that your references are your entity references. Like if you're going to go entity number 2, technically entity number 2 can exist both in the world, like the original game data. It could also live in the editor entity because it's an array index. You can't just pass 2 and hope that you land on the right place. You would have to essentially pass. You'd have to pass some kind of editor index that would check the editor array. Thanks, DevDad. Hey, I just caught that out of the corner of my eye. Yeah, you do your thing, man. I love this song. This is such a good song from Heartbound. I need to properly think this through. How are you going to do that? How are you going to tell the difference between an entity that lives in the regular game versus an entity that lives in the editor? You could have the front end have a flag, I guess. Like you could have your editor turn a flag that says this is an editor entity, but I don't really want the editor and the front end to have to be worried. I just want all I really want the front end editor to do is just pass in an index, pass in like I want this entity, and the game itself, like ZIG stuff, figures out where it lives. Okay, I've got it. I've got it. I totally have it now. I had to think about it. You're going to get a list of entities, and this includes entities that have been created by the editor. Your array list is going to be your original set of entities plus editor entities. which means that the length of this list is going to be greater than the game original list of entities. So if you have like 2 original entities and then you create a third one, the length that you're going to receive when you ask for entities is going to be 3, which is greater than the original 2. That means that your entity index, when your editor is passing in like I want to get this entity or that entity, if it's greater than the original list, you just automatically assume that you're going to go look at the array or the editor, and then you're just going to do an offset minus original list. That's the way. That's not hard. Yeah. We're just going to quickly write that down. We're going to go chosen to do what? Chosen to do the editor arrays as add-ons. Original arrays when editor passes an index reference to entity or other. Not to reference, you simply check length of original game array, game array, and if greater than that, assume it must be editor, check editor array, offset by original, which is index minus original array length, which would then equal your editor array. Boom. Emerald. Hopefully you'll get that reference. That's good. That's really, really good. Okay. Does require some changes, but we need to be doing this. Otherwise, we're going to get stalled. If we don't do this, we're not going to be able to generate stuff for the game here, and it's going to stall us. So we just have to buckle down and get it done. Okay, is there anything else that I might be missing? We just need to figure out, okay, this is the last step. Okay, figure out what kind of data we want to be using for editor. Now I think the decision is array list because it's dynamic. I'm pretty sure. Let me do a time check. I've got about like 5 more minutes. All right. Now, that would mean that I would only want could assume editor mode every time, but maybe I want to turn it on and off. I'm probably too much in the weeds. Yeah. It would literally just be like var editor tease array. Whatever it is. Allocator. That's it. Then you can use an array list. You can do all kinds of stuff with that array list. I think that's all we need. And then maybe you just have an init editor function. Init games here. So yeah, probably an init editor function. Because you may not want to initialize the editor. Every time. You may want to just ship out the regular game and then not turn your editor mode until later. So then in the front end, you'd have whatever the equivalent of this thing, I just gotta think it through just a little bit, just to make sure. Let's say that I'm not ready to turn on the editor. I don't want to consume all that data until much later down the road in the game. Then I don't have to have editor data like running around, eating up memory, consuming stuff. Then at some point later on in the game, as I've played it, I'm like, wait, I gotta make an adjustment. Editor mode. Oh, did I break it? What happened? There we go. Right, so then you go editor mode. Then it would do init editor. Then it would take up memory for the editor to run. Then you would make adjustment, and then you just keep going. Then you'd have to keep it. Once you've turned on editor mode, you have to keep it, unless you reset. So we also need a dinit editor for when you decide to reset all of your data. And then you'd have to have individual dinit editor functions for when you decide to remove the stuff created, like the entities and whatnot, like individual dinits, individual editor. Nice. Okay. Perfect. Time check. Almost. 2 more minutes. It does also mean we need to also store indexes. Entity indexes. And square entity. Live in a big flat. Yep. Okay. Duplicate thing, yeah, this all starts to check out. And your test could cover a lot of these use cases and you could just figure it out. Let me look at some of the other requirements here. Entity management, that all fits under the same, that all works for that. World management also works for world management is the only one that's actually okay. There's an iffy area here. What if in editor make a change to an original game entity, world, other data, and then you want to restore it without reloading the whole game? Now we've got a problem. Time check. Okay. I've done 30 minutes. I'm gonna pause. Okay. Alright. Let's take a chill. Let's take a chill, shall we? Oof. Holy cow. Struck. Yeah, Nate, yeah. Damn you, Nate. Is it weird that I like watching people code, but I can't code to save my life? No, it's not weird at all. Think about it, like, people do that with video games. Watch people play games. Like, I don't mind watching people play Dead by Daylight, but I don't want to play it. People do it with sports. It's not unusual. Yeah, Axolot, you're the same. It's like hieroglyphs for me. Or Greek. Or Greek. No particular reason I chose that language, but you know. Hoping I can absorb some of the information. Well, watching other people stream is a great way to pick up like 1 or 2 things. I just love the vibes and spirit. Axolot, you're awesome. I don't know what I'm doing. That is so appealing, but I mean, I appreciate it. I'm glad. I just want to help. I just want to help people like you, Axolot and Jam, right? Because you know, I want to make it so that it's like an easy way to. There's something easy, something you can pick up, so that it doesn't look like hieroglyphs. It doesn't sound like hieroglyphs, right? So the more you watch, yeah, the better, right? That's what I'm hoping for. Doc, like I have a lot of experience as a professional dev, and in another lang, it still is like hieroglyphs at this level. Master, the exercise for me is to listen to Spiro while also feeling like I got something done by doing something ace. Greek mentioned, yeah. Ryan, help me with your Twitch library. What you want me to help you with your Twitch library? I don't understand. I thought Elixir was like an amazing language. What do you need my help for? Does Elixir not cut it for you? Do you need a GigaChad programmer to step in? Somebody who doesn't even really know Elixir not that well. You need GigaChad help here? It's okay to admit it. Jen, nice to see you, Jen. How are you doing? Nice hoodie, Mr. Microphone. Thank you. Thank you. Yeah. Then, I don't know if you know any, like, Attack on Titan, like, manga stuff. Attack on Titan. And I have a few other ones. But I'm saving them. Rest in peace. There are too many undocumented Twitch tags. It's taking forever. Okay, yeah, so just admit, you need GigaChad programmer. Currently getting used to, Grim Math Library for OpenGL and SDL. Ooh, Zoro, you're in it. Dude, you're deep. You're probably doing that for shaders, I bet, right, Zoro? I've done some shaders. It is a different world. Excellent. You're gonna try to learn... Yeah, I'm gonna try to learn some game dev. With a Pirate Software Game Jam. Yeah, Axolot. You totally should. It'll be fun. I did the damn mail stuff. I'm tired of writing my own math lib, yeah. It's daunting, right, Zoro? It's daunting. I love watching coders work. It's like magic. Yeah, fun. Same here. Like, I've got Prime lurking on the background. I also have Marsky lurking in the background. I literally have like two windows. Oh, Nate is on? I should have 3 windows. Nate Codes is on. Chris is on. Oh, there's too many people. There's too many people. Let me go see what they're up to. But I like doing that too. Oh, Nate's doing Python and math. Oh, if you're into that, guys, you should go watch Nate Codes. Python and math. That's awesome. And Nate's really good at that. And apparently Chris is just jamming out on guitar or something. He's jamming out on guitar. Interesting. Well, I mean, I guess streamers be streaming all kinds of stuff, right? Anyway, yeah, I think that's funny. Coppinger? Yeah, exactly. Is he on? Oh yeah, he's on too. Oh no. Adam Learns Live. Oh, Adam's great. Adam Learns Live is great. Yeah, Coppinger is really cool. Yeah, I should give a shout out to some. Can understand the math behind a lot of 3D stuff, but implementing that every time. You need a wall of monitor. Kind of sort of have that. Wilco, are you leaving? I just got here. I was watching some young programmer. Ready game with Yoda. No, I'm not leaving. Nope. No. I am like almost 2 hours in. I'm gonna go for a while today. Hell. I don't know. What I think we should do another 24-hour. Do you think we should do another 24-hour stream? Too many streamers. Everybody stop. Yeah, but nobody streams the way I do. Nobody comes on and like pops off for 24 hours. You know what I mean? You know? I think I'm going to corner the market on 24-hour dev streaming. That's going to be my thing. Every time I'm on, or almost every time, it's going to be 24 hours, all right? As soon as I got here, you were looking at who was streaming, so I just assumed you were looking for Ray. No, I was just talking about like how how people like to watch other people code, even if they don't know it themselves. It can be fun for some people, right? So another 24-hour, yeah. Ryan's like, don't do it. Do a 24-hour stream every other day. Maybe, Nate. You'll die. Yeah, just Harvest. Everybody needs to coordinate a time slot so I can watch everyone, right? No wonder you drink coffee. I couldn't live without at least 1 or 2 cups of coffee. Wait, Ryan. Ryan, I'm not helping with your Twitch stuff, okay? You can't ask for my help now. That was really rude. That was super, super not nice. And now you want me to help you with your Twitch stuff? Jen, that doesn't sound like a recipe for burnout at all. And then, I know, Jen, I know. But imagine the content. Imagine the views. Imagine the subs. Imagine the growth of our little community here. I just did 24-hour stream. Coffee and tea. Ryan, I'm joking. Yes, I know, Ryan. Okay, I know. Okay. I know. Okay. I'm just throwing it back at you, man. I'm dishing it back out. It could be magnificent, right? Elko, he's got a point. I sub because of that insane work ethic around hour 22. So tired you become delirious and legit start speaking Greek? Itaksa. Xero elinika ligo. Okay? Demanyazi. There you go. Non-stop stream. For us stream watchers, just build something that swaps sound mixer between windows so all the streamers can be up, then parse the audio to text. This video can switch to the person talking about the most interesting stuff. That's, yeah. Kappa, Gamma, Gamma, Pi Alpha. You got it, Ryan. Yeah. How do you know Greek, Ryan? How did you learn it? That's incredible. Got AI to help you, didn't you? It's clear. Yeah, I do know how to speak Greek, just a little bit. So, you remember when Twitch had a Teams feature? I don't remember that. You did enough math in uni? Yeah, with enough math, you'll know Greek. That is true. What was the Teams feature? What was that? It's all Greek symbols. Now my joke isn't as funny. Yeah, yeah. I took the wind out of that sail, didn't I? Used to be able to stream swap between streamers on a team unless that was something else. I don't remember anything like that. Like multicam, but multi-stream. Yeah, I don't think I was here for that, to be honest with you. See, now that's a lot better. That ad timing is a lot better. Multi-stream sounds like a bathroom sport. Yeah, it does. Just imagine, okay? Imagine you're at the stall, yeah? You know? And there's like some dude next to you. And you just kind of like look over. You're like, what's up? Person's like, just keeps going. And you're like, hey man, you want a multi-stream? You want to do a little multi-stream, buddy? Unless it was Justin TV or something. I don't think I was watching anything back then, maybe. Wait for them to drop that in the Olympics, yeah. Ghostbuster rules, gentlemen. Don't cross the stream. Good Ghostbuster rule. Yeah. Yeah, that ad timing switch. Let me check some. Cool. Go, 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 go. All right. Okay, let me take a stretch, have some more coffee, and then do it. Do it. You're a female. I think crossing streams is really an athletic feat. That would be something. You know, because typically, like, when you go to, like, the female bathroom, they're, like, the single stalls, like, you know, closed in, right? And everything. So now imagine the scenario I just described, where you're, like, sitting there, and you just kind of, like, you knock, you know, a little knock on the neck, on the side there. Yeah, what do you want? Yeah. You want to do a little multi-stream? These are excellent ways to get arrested, by the way. Excellent. Top shelf ways to get arrested. You know, and as the police are hauling you off, you just be like, I was just kidding. It's because I watch Twitch. Just a Twitch joke. Really good. Really good. Messaging. Okay. The ad break over. Just need ready lights. Each person there for the round hits the light. Start. First to finish, hit the floor. Don't try this at home. Yeah. Exactly. Exactly. All right. I think I'm going to set another timer and we're going to go. Yeah, exactly. It was a Twitch joke, guys. Just a joke, I swear. Police officer, yeah, but if they had said yes, would you have done it? Well, yeah, it's part of the joke. You gotta carry it through to completion, you know. Can't make a joke without finishing it. Perfect defense. Well, if they paid with. Yeah. Okay. Hang on. Before I start my next timer, I think we should give a shout out to someone because there's a lot of good people streaming right now, and they deserve some shout. Here, let's give Nate codes. My honor. My client is just a Twitch stream. Chat, give me a third person who's online. Never mind, spill over there. Please don't ask about pre-integrated. Yeah, I chose those words very purposefully, Ryan. I think you picked up on that. Okay, so there's a shout out to Nate Codes because he's really cool. We'll give a few more shout outs too. There's a lot of cool streamers on, and I think they should get some shout outs. But I have a feeling that pretty much everyone I'm going to shout out, all the viewers here already follow or lurk them. So, but that's okay. We'll do it anyways. Yeah, but Ryan, are you streaming? Are you streaming? You're not. I'll tell you what, Ryan. The next shout out is yours. All right, it's all yours because you also do deserve a shout. Oh wait, there's multi-Twitch? There is. Nice, there is multi-Twitch. Yeah? Okay, right. Well, maybe I'll catch you on my 24-hour stream then. I'll lurk you a bit on my 24-hour stream. Just take a nice break. I'll try and do some coding, you know. the third-party site, but hey, that's fine. I'm okay with that. I'm okay with the third-party site doing that. That's really cool. Cool. Yeah, that works really well, actually. I like that. You know, I don't want to say who, and I don't want to say what, but sometimes the choice of rating. Does anybody get frustrated with how particular people you watch raid other people? Sometimes it's a little bit frustrating. Just sometimes. Just frustrating. Like, anyways. Okay. Now I know Shoutout has a cooldown, but if it doesn't, if it's cooled out, I'll give a shout out to Ryan, then I'll get cracking. There we go, Ryan. Okay, so Ryan does Elixir stuff, and he's working on, well, he's been working on a few things, but one of the things he's been doing is doing some Elixir stuff with Twitch chat API, I believe. And if you don't know what Elixir is, go watch Ryan. It is actually very appealing, and I've played around with it like a little bit, and I want to, genuine talk, I do want to like have Ryan teach me something, maybe do a collab with him, something like that, because when Ryan comes and he talks about Elixir, it's like, this looks like a really cool language. So yeah. Yeah, I know, right? He's not online. Ryan, jeez, I'm just wasting time playing around with Twitch chat. Hello, Two Step. Good afternoon. Hope you're doing well today, Two Step. Genuinely hope you're doing well. Two Step has helped me out a lot. It's been like helping me out with code. I didn't even ask. Just like started out. He's been great, and I think it was the day before the last time I streamed. Two Step, you struggled with me on like pretty important thing, getting those definitions up. Appreciate it, Two Step. It's nice to have you here. Okay, folks. What's happening today? So today, Two Step, I'm doing editor stuff. See on the screen, I wrote a whole bunch of notes on what I need to do, and I kind of sorted out some problems and made some decisions on how to deal with what happens when you're using editor, the editor, to, do whatever you need to do with data in the game. So I'm going to try and basically like brush out a bunch of editor files and at least have the ZIG WebAssembly portion ready to go to plug into front end, so you can do editing of the game on the front end, so that we can just move forward, add more stuff, and make the game more, I don't know, it just feels like we've been stuck in this mode for such a long time. We're ready, like we're ready to do more, but I gotta have the editor stuff somewhat functional. So that's what I'm doing too. Okay, I'm gonna take a swig of my coffee, and we're gonna do another 30-minute timer, and we're just gonna go. Yeah, no problem, Two Step. No problem. Alright, I'm gonna do that. Let me send a message. And then let me make sure I send a message here. All right. I'm good there, and I'm good there. Let's start the timer, and we're gonna go. As long as I have my mouse in the right place. There we go. Focus mode, yeah. And then I'll do timer. Yeah, Jen. Okay. Okay. Yeah. No problem. Cammy on YouTube. I appreciate you being on YouTube, man. You're like almost consistently there every time, Cammy, and I appreciate it. You have a good day, Cammy. See you later. Okay. With the timer on. Yeah, it's fine. So I think this is the question that I wanted to answer. What if you make a change to an original game entity with other data and then you want to restore it without reloading the whole? I could diff it, or I could dupe it, or yeah, I could diff it and I could dupe it in two directions. One is dupe it so that the editor holds the original, manipulate, holds a copy of the original, but it manipulates the original. And then when you go reset, it takes a copy of the original and puts it back. The other way to do it is to dupe it so that copy the original, and then anytime you reference the original, you're returning the duped copy. And I don't think that I want to do matter. I think I want to do. Otherwise, I have to store more information about where the duped copy from the editor is. Oh, hey, Nate. Sorry, what? Nate gets to use up my time anytime. I've got a Pomodoro thing going here. You happen to be listening. I don't know if you are. No, you're probably doing your own thing there. Yeah. Okay, so then what would a diff? First of all, two options. Diff, dupe original, and dupe, modify original. Dupe original is original. Return duped modified when asking for. And I think I prefer set this as bird. What about diff? Track of data would have keep track of data. Diff or diffs in some kind of array. Reference diffs every time you ask for. That would mean every time I ask for original data, I'd have to go, hey, I have original data. Hey, editor, do you have a set of diffs for me? And if so, what are they? And honestly, that's really no different then the dupe option number 2 is very little different, where you don't touch the original and you return only the editor modified data. So it's like an interjection. It's just that you're storing a little bit less data. I just have to pick between dupe option number 1 and diff. Those are the two that stand out to me. Diff is a little bit more complex. You make a modification and then you turn off your editor and you want to keep running the game with that modification, you would have to. You'd have to interject. So you have to have a lookup table. What entity are you trying to pull? Does the editor have diffs for it? And how would you even store the diffs? It's a flat array. How exactly are you going to reference the diffs? You have to go array index diff. Yeah, so like if you have like an array health, so your editor diff in editor you only changed health. Editor diff array would have to be entity index, and then length. Yeah, how many things have you diffed? How many things have you diffed? I don't know if I like this. Then index original diff value. So in this case it'd be like I0 for health, and then diff value. I don't like that. I really don't like that. That's a lot. And then you have to apply that every single time. I think I prefer doing. I think I prefer doing the dupe. As it's just easier, I think. I don't like that you have to store a whole bunch of data. You could try, like if you're going to store original world, that's a lot of. You're going to store an original image or duplicate. Yeah, images would be a lot. Imagine. last image. Imagine this thing duplicated for like a few pixels. Yeah, so if you have a small amount of data, duplicate original makes sense, but if you have a large amount of data, a diff makes sense. Because then you only and then on return, okay, and if you an image their location of the image based on what you edited. But then you're modifying the original. So actually you're still talking about duplicating it. Oh damn, I'm glad I thought this through. Nope, you're not. Because we're never going to return, we're never going to return an entire array. We're going to return individual. Yeah, right. We're good. Diff. Diff is the way. Yeah, because if you ask for an image, what you're never going to do, turn the entire array as in a single function call. What you're going to do is you're going to say, iterate over the length of the image and give me every RGBA value that I want, at particular pixels or whatever. So your return value only has to check, is there a diff to this? And if there is, return the diff value. That's it. Boom. All right. We're going to have to figure out a diff structure. Diff is the way. Chosen to do diff. Because you will only ever have functions return a single value for any piece of original data you're asking for. Which means your diff can just means your editor and just check for available diff values given entity, item, image, whatever, and against the array index, and return diff value instead of. Alright, that's it. That's the way to do it. Then you also don't have to duplicate large objects, large arrays, for only one or two changes, for example. Okay. Images, am I missing anything? Worlds. Worlds, other types of data, yeah. Items, is there... We're doing item stuff? I don't think so. It's all the same. Yeah, I think we're good. I think we're good. Holy crap, that's a lot. But we basically resolved a whole bunch of stuff. So, structure, let's make sure. An array list is going to contain index of diff. Okay, yeah. Be an array list per editor. Entities, editor, images, index of diff, number of diffs, and then it would be array index diff value, and it would just continue until end of then index of thing being. Yep. Yeah, cool. 15 minutes, yeah, all right. And basically cover the scenarios that we're talking about. That means I can pretty much start building out. Okay, I don't need this right now. I don't need this right now. I don't need this right now. I don't need this. Okay, let's write our init editor. Let's start there. Init game. And here. Editor, and we're gonna have stuff like he's gonna be array list. We're gonna go here. He's array list.init allocator. Whatever. Forward in the game, make sure we get it all right. So, where's our? Do we want an arena allocator? Oops. Whoops. A little too aggressive with the delete there. Do we want an arena allocator for an editor? Yeah, probably. I mean, editor data can come and go. Yeah, why not? So probably like yeah. Let's just do entities for now. It's easy. Enter. Oops. Not what I wanted. Allocator. All right. Enter allocator. Thank you for that. And then enter entities. I think just needs to be an array list. Return void. Just make, yep, that's all it is. Set it and go. Now, playlist U32 for the, that's for this. We can store whatever we want. Now that we have an initialization, then what we can do is we can just add a modifier. I'll let it be editor. Modify entity health. Okay. And we need a difference. Editor entities. So what you would do, more or less. You'd go, whatever the entity is of the original. You'd have to also, okay, to do, make sure entity being referenced is not a new key. Only in existence within. As opposed to modifying. Okay, so we're just going to make an assumption that this is a new thing. Use append entity index, and we're going to go whatever the length is. It's just going to be a length of 1. We're just editing one thing. And we're also only editing yeah. You do using them. Okay, and then the diff value is like 23. That's going to be that. No. Off. The other thing is, what if this entity already has modifications? How do you append, or how do you append to existing modifications or remove modifications previously done for the same attribute, say, which I think would just be answer. Possibly break this out into one for entity index plus number modified entries. Modified indexes. And value. Maybe. We'll leave that for now. And then what you would do when you go to get the of an entity, check editor mode. No. Check if editor entity length greater than 0. Yeah, so find entity index and check if modification includes provide. Return that instead of origin. We need a good way to look this stuff up. We need like a set of some kind so that it's really easy to tell. It's really easy to pull what entity and or like what anything ultimately. And then the attribute you want to check for modification, if there are any. And then return the modification. And I think what's a good way to maybe what I should do simply store it's a separate lookup array which would contain modified indexes and then modified attribute. That look like? Lookup arrays. Modified attribute. So, example. Okay. You get from indexes to still have to track number of modified attribute, and then you would just do where to look at here, and then you'd have to calculate here. That's not so bad actually. Modified things, modified attributes, modified values. Index would be index thing. Times modified attributes. You could even just store modified potentially. Then you could just jump right to modified attributes. Check against an enum. Does attribute index match an enum? And then if so, you would do another calc. How many in here do you need to dump for? It would just match. So you hit it. Hide attributes. Array index. Values. Something like this. Okay, so then we have a lookup table, which means then we can look up anything we want, including image data. Oh, yeah, my timer's off. Nice. See the blinking light. Blinking light. Okay. Cool. Turn that off. Oh, okay. Damn. Marsky. Sometimes I hate people you have to work with. What's going on, Marsky? I'm not quite if that's a joke, I'm not quite sure I get it. I'm not quite sure I get it. Oh, Marsky, did you go offline? You must have like just gone offline. Did? Just me ranting. Tired? Yeah. How did it go? I had you lurking in the background. I was in Pomodoro mode. Saw you furiously typing away, so hopefully you got a bunch of stuff done. Didn't really sleep with too sick. Very low energy. About halfway to the project. I wanted to get done. Well, that's progress. Right? It's better than nothing. Better than nothing. Good, so good job. No, it's not easy. I know it's not easy when people in the house are sick. Didn't fix the issue I wanted to fix. But I'm also just thinking up on that. Why? No, why? Why would you give up on that? Don't do it, Mursky. Don't give up. Come on, you can do it. Don't give in to the dark side. Because it's a code formatting issue. I don't care about what others do. Fair enough. Fair enough. If you don't succeed, try again. If you still don't succeed, give up. Don't make it awkward. Yeah. It's maximum one try. No, it's maximum 2 try. That's what it is. Maximum 2 try. If you're trying 3 times, then there's something wrong. That's the lesson Ryan's trying to make sure everyone. Don't be a tryhard. Just learn from your mistakes the first time and realize that you don't have what it takes. So just give up on the second time. Spent an hour messing with it and let ChatGPT see if that could figure it out. But that broke even more things in interesting ways. Sometimes that's fun. Sometimes it's not. Plus ChatGPT, you just use ChatGPT to like rubber duck it. You don't actually like trust ChatGPT. The woodworking ain't that great. No, it was fun, yeah. And if by fun you mean like maybe I want to gouge my eyes out. Just had very low energy. I get it. Some days are just not. Give up if you don't succeed in your first time. I mean, why don't you? I mean, at this point, let's just scale it all the way back. Just give up. Don't even try. Just accept it. You know? Skill issues gonna go away. Your skills aren't gonna get better. Just give up. But we did it. I went live because I said I would. That's right, Marsky. That's right. That's the right attitude. said you would go live. You did get something accomplished. It wasn't all. So, that's good. That's good. All about the follow through. Yeah. Sure. That's the spirit, give up, yeah. Yeah. Not whether or not you succeed. It's about whether you tried. How much effort you put into it. I did some Go, which worked. Nice. I did some JS, which broke. Go figure. Ha ha ha. Look, don't blame JS. Don't blame JS. I'm pretty sure I could easily determine that is a. What I'd have to do is look at some of your JS code, and I'm pretty sure I could figure it out. I'm just saying, you know. Oof, MetaMe with a rating party of 18. Hello, Leo. Hello, how are you doing, Leo? Is this programmer humor? It is. Hello, all the first-time chatters, Nix, and Moha. Hello, everyone. Indiana Jones, thank you for the follow. Hey, MetaMe. I'm doing well. How are you doing? Thanks for the raid. We should, first of all, MetaMe. I am almost certain I've seen you around, and I have not given you a follow. So I'm going to do that right now, first of all. Second of all, for sure giving you a shout out. Okay. Third of all, broke things, then fix them. Nice. Third of all, there's a shout out. Thank you to all the raiders too, who showed up along with MetaMe. And MetaMe, I mean, breaking things and fixing them, that does sound like a good stream. That sounds like a good stream. You know what I'm saying? You know, not bad. Good job, MetaMe. Well, I don't know what you're up to for the rest of your day, but you know, I hope you have a good rest of your day, and I hope everybody enjoyed MetaMe's stream. And thank you for being here. I know somebody mentioned PHP to PHP. I'm gonna have to disappoint you because I'm not doing PHP right this second. Okay. Nix and Emacs. Yeah. Yeah. Now we're talking. Emacs mentioned. Somebody has to be like Emacs mentioned. Someone has to say it. That's like a thing, right? Emacs mentioned. Come on, someone. There we go. Thanks, Sarah Hosty. Yeah. Yeah. Not doing PHP. Who's okay? Ryan's. Yeah, Nick's mentioned. Yeah, the Emacs folks. I bet you, MetaMe. I bet you had a lot of people preaching the gospel of Emacs to you while on stream. Yeah. Yeah, Vimmer doesn't count. Elixir. Yeah, all three of us. Yeah. Yeah, and then there's Prime's Emacs remotes, of course. And now we're just mentioning C# mentioned. A fourth mentioned. VB script mentioned. Okay, let's just cover them all. Excel mentioned. All right. Yeah, Elixir mentioned. Mentioning. Why not just go ham on it now? Oh man. Riot mentioned. Oh, Camel mentioned, yeah, just like everything mentioned. Yeah, Excel, the best DB in the world. Haskell, yeah. Assembly mentioned. Yeah. Binary mentioned. F# mentioned. Structs mentioned. Memory management mentioned. Right? The best VPN. You guys are killing me. You guys are absolutely killing me. That's awesome. Listen, MetaMe, thank you again. I really appreciate it. Ancient Abacus, yeah. Somebody works at Netflix. I don't know who. My uncle works at Nintendo. Yeah. Listen, folks, all the people coming in from MetaMe, I'm glad you're here. I'll just give you a brief rundown on what I do. One of the things I do is have really fun chats with chat, like what we just had. As you can see on my screen, I am building a video game. Thanks, MetaMe. Thanks, MetaMe. Thanks for everything. Enjoy the rest of your day, okay? I appreciate it. So I'm building a video game. I'm using ZIG. And I'll show you some ZIG code right here. Now that's a flex, right? I'm using some ZIG code, which I'm building out. And then I compile to WebAssembly. Here's some WebAssembly. Assembly for the web, as per the name. And then I render the game using DOM HTML elements with no GPU acceleration or any kind of cheating like that. And I'm basing it on an old Super Nintendo game where you build a fleet of ships and travel the world. And you got to manage your fleet, and there's economy, and you can be a pirate or a merchant or whatever, stuff like that. So that's kind of what I do. Also do Laravel and PHP and HTMX, because I know someone brought that up. Look. Alright. I do that. Spiro's open on 2 tabs now because I had yeah. Wow, this thing's taking forever. What's going on with, I don't think I have my excludes on. Weird. Let's try this again. Oh. No? Alright, fine. Let's just go to, I'll have to figure out my telescope. But here, I've got Laravel, PHP, I've got some HTMX. I'm going to do some hyperscript. Okay, so I do have a legitimate project that I'm working on, but I'm just not working on it right now. But if I end up doing a 24-hour stream today, which if you look back at my history, that's only a half thread, because I've done 22, 23-hour streams and 24-hour streams. A lot. So I'm going to be working on this, and then I do just like oddball stuff on the side. So like I have an extension for HTMX that I'm building. Sometimes I just like to chill and chat, like whatever. So that's what I'm working on. So hopefully one of those things is interesting enough to keep all you raiders from MetaMe, maybe just 1 or 2 of you, keep you sticking around. And if you want to, please say hi. I'm on a break. Usually I do today, usually. So not historically usually, but just today usually. I've been setting a timer and working through code, focused mode, which you can disrupt if you have enough channel points. Derail me from focus mode. I show up as a raider from MetaMe. I've been there. It's me, MetaMe, Spiro. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, the circular dependencies of it's almost like a bunch of chained promises in JavaScript, you know, and then the resolution at the end is you're here. Master, thank you for the sub, MetaMe. So congratulations, MetaMe. You probably aren't around to see, but Master, thank you for giving out that sub. I appreciate it, man. That's really nice of you to do that. And it's really nice of MetaMe to give me a raid. Like that's awesome. And it sounds like you had a good stream, which is even more awesome. All right. And then Master, another sub to Leo. Thank you, Master. Jeez, between Master and Axolot, like, yeah. Leo, should I hydrate? All right, I have coffee here, and I do need to drink more coffee. I have water somewhere, which I'll go get in a minute. Definitely need some coffee. Got Vulkan up and running. Time for some engine dev. Ooh, Zorro. You're in it. Zorro, you're asking for trouble. You're asking for trouble. I'm just trying to be the Spiro of this channel. Thanks, Master. Thank you. Oh no. Laughing Panda wants me to wear a Luigi hat. I will do it. Do it for at least a few minutes. Let me put on my Luigi hat, okay? Okay, Laughing Panda. Luigi. You should have been here when the hats were free. Exactly. But now it's too late. See, this is what happened. I get like 10 viewers since last time. And then I get a big ego. And then I have to make wear hats a redeemable thing. Yeah, I know I said I was holding out for Wario, but it's too weird from all hats to no hats. Yeah, well, it's kind of the point, right? Get that engagement up. Demand versus supply. That's exactly right. Exactly right. The demand just got too high, yeah. I mean, kind of, yeah, because everyone kept asking me to, like... Yeah. Did I like the Mario movie? I did like the movie. Did. I thought it was pretty good. Yeah, so, and don't worry, Laughing. The other hats are on their way. It'll probably take like a month or two because they've got to come from quite the distance, but they are on their way. Promise there will be more hats available soon. Stick around. Master says, I saw it was a train wreck of hats at 24 hours, 3 hats tall. Yeah. I was pretty tired. Not gonna lie. And the hats were like the only thing keeping me going, you know? Yeah. Anyway. Okay. Oh, did I just get an ad? For the ad. The timing on these ads is a lot better. Okay, so I need to figure out what my next 30 minutes looks like. Let me see. There's the ad break. Sure, why not? Let's let it roll. Hey, Elisa. Listen, the best you're gonna get. Coffee, right? Let me do a little bit of coffee. Okay. I think the ad is done. All right, should I do another 30 minutes? I think so. So as I do this, just remember, folks, this is what true discipline and focus looks like. Okay. This is what Omega Giga Chad programmers do. Just a full 30 minutes of just crushing code out. Or notes. Or a whole bunch of comments in code, like I have right here. Right, Ryan? Right? Yeah. Ryan knows what I'm talking about. Ryan gets it. Your focus has made me more focused today. I'm glad, Master. I'm glad. It's kind of like co-working, you know, or pair coding, or co-pairing, or code working, or pair work code. 24-hour stream. All right, I'm gonna go for it. No, the compiler can't use comments, uncomment and crush. Yeah, but you know, it kind of feels nice, right, Rorts? Welcome, Rorts. How are you doing today, bud? Nice to see you here, Rorts. I just wanted to fix one thing because that text is bothering me. I don't know if anyone else is bothered by this, but there's text that no thanks. I'm gonna try this. There we go. That's way better. Not too bad. My Monday is off to... Any Monday off is a good... Oh, you have it off, yeah. Harvest, you're just always bothered. Memory. Structs. Arrays. Arrays only. Not arrays. Axolotl wants me to wear the Mary hat? Alright, here we go. Hey, I didn't mention it this time. That's on you. I know. Didn't say a single word. I know, but I'm just preemptively. I know what you're gonna say. Preemptively. So I might as well just get to the point. Yeah, switcheroo. There you go, Axolotl. Yeah. Yeah. Okay. Now with Mario hat, I'm gonna actually start my timer. And get going. Where's my timer? Where'd you go? Here you are. Alright. 30 minutes. Okay. If I'm going to store a bunch of lookup arrays, then I actually need to initialize them. And I'm now wondering if I shouldn't do this in an editor file. Keep it a little bit more organized. Maybe. I'm trying to think. If I do that, I'm gonna have to run like yeah, if I put it in a separate file, I'm gonna have to run a bunch of functions. Okay, let's just do some proof of concept code here. Make sure that this is working the way we want it to, and then we can extract it out to its own file. And then this game.zig file does not have to be 876 lines long with like 50% comments. Alright. This, so far, is working. But we need more arrays. We need modified entities. We need modified entity attributes. And then we need modified entity value. Yep. Modified entity attributes. Okay, hang on folks. Timer's gonna keep running for a second. Hang on. Go chat with the wife for a second. All right. You know, I think timer. There. Turn on my light here. That way people can see me better. Okay. Let's keep going. Here, I'll add 5 minutes to my timer after. Okay, so these are the arrays that we want to store information in. If we're going to modify entity, then let's just assume that we're dealing with an empty set of arrays. Modified entities. It's going to be entity. And then editor modified entity attributes. Skip a few steps to get to the point. Health is going to be enum health 0. Enum editor modified entity values, and it's going to be whatever it is. Health. That's our starting point. Now what we're going to do is, in order to get the index, it would be cursor, some kind of cursor. Yeah. So it'd be editor modified entities cursor. This is really verbose code, but clean it up. Do check for existing entry in editor modified entities. Otherwise, assume length current array. So we could even start with items. Yep. And then editor modified entities, append like this. Now, what we're also going to want to do is track how many things we've changed. In this case, it's just going to be 1. But we would also need to take any existing values, editor modified entity attributes, cursor, count maybe. Find current value in editor array. Make sure you're not editing something already edited. If not, increment. I'm trying to think through what else I gotta do here. entity attributes. And I'd have to go through and see which is being modified. So I already have. Okay. I have to basically do like a search. I have to search all my arrays for whatever it is I'm doing right now and track for here value. Okay. I'm pretty sure it's items. Editor modified entities items. You go through here. If value is entity, then it's like entity modified is equal to true. Maybe just like I. Entity modified. It's in the okay, no, this is not gonna work. This ain't gonna work. Here's why this ain't gonna work. It's my time. Okay. It's not gonna work because if I append, if I make a change to a, let's say an entity in editor mode, and then I put their modified values in the array, and then I go and change it further. Maybe I change a different attribute, but down the line after a bunch of other things ready, then I have to go seek that out. I have to know every index where I'm storing a modified value. So what I could do it's almost like no matter what I do, no matter how far up the chain I kick this can, I'm going to have to modify an array. The other way to do it is, instead of trying to be fancy about it, can literally just do just one editor array for everything, and it would be one entry per edited value, per edited attribute. So every time we edit an attribute, we'd literally insert thing index. We know it's one attribute, so which attribute? Modified value. And that's it. Yep. That's all we'd have to do. Alright, let's get rid of this. Oops. What? What are you doing? Oh, I see. It's me. It's a skill issue. Got it. Yeah. It's a skill issue on my part. Alright. That's fine. That's fine. Once in a while, you're allowed to have a skill issue. Okay. That's actually, that does help simplify things. So I can get rid of all this too. And go. So what you're going to do is you're going to go through editor entities. Value I. If value is equal to entity. Perfect. And then you're going to go edited index. No. Essentially, all we need to do is check the next two. What's the attribute? What's the modified value? That'd be a nice, easy way to make this happen. The value equals the entity. Or let's go like max I. We could go is equal to I plus 2. This is a really brute force way. I don't like this. Really? Oh, what the heck? Yeah. Why am I having such trouble with it? Yeah, let's go, if I is equal to 0, which would be, let's just kind of pseudo it out. This would be health. Right? And then whatever the enum is, use the health enum. So then you'd say you have it, modify it, right? On next I, okay, getting a little closer, Yeah, I think I know what to do then. Cursor. And you'd go like, essentially you go this cursor. 2, 0, and you just continue. Something along these lines. Okay, so now we've got to sort this out proper then. More minutes? Okay. Is there ever a time where I would have anything more than two values after my index? No. So then it's just a matter of, can I just skip? Probably all I really need, honestly. Let's make sure this works the way I expect it to. Nation, string literals, repeating patterns, okay, comp time, whatever, call function as an array. Not clear, is it? I'm gonna write a test for it. Is this where I want to write the test? No, I want to write it after this. Yeah. So then I just comment this out because it probably run test array skippage. It's going to be an array of like that. We're going to go sure, whatever. And then you're gonna go 0 and just skip over to like I don't know, 6, sure. Greater than or equal to 6, set the value. Let's just see if this would actually work. Spec value is equal to 6. I don't know if this would actually. Maybe. Expected an identifier. Found tab. Yeah, what's your problem? What's your problem, Zig? I don't know, maybe like, maybe you're being, oh, I see. You can't use the word test. Yeah. Try. Okay. Let's see if we can run it. Modify must be given an explicit fixed size. Oh, that's fine. All right, not bad, not bad. Init editor, which would be prime. Yep, maybe try. Out of memory. Cannot return. Okay, I'll just comment you out then, right? Sheesh. I don't need you. Get out of here. Cannot assign to constant. Can't do it. Cannot do it. Oh, I just caught you, Marsky here. Yeah. Have a good night. I shouldn't be looking at chat, but I saw the thing pop up. Have a good night, Marsky. Have a good night, Axelot. Thanks for being here. Thanks for supporting the stream and everything. I appreciate it, man. Thorough, I've written shaders before. Nice. Yeah. You need to build an IoT bigger red button says focus time. Then you can leave it on your keyboard camera and smack it. Oh, I have a stream deck for it. Yeah, good night all. And then Ryan just doing it. No, we're not multiplayer yet. Right. Can't skip ahead. Does it have to be something like less than 6? I would just continue. Now, test would probably pass if I set this to 7. Alright, so, okay, so you can't just skip ahead on the array. Alright, so I gotta do some weird stuff here then. So, the entity index for editor entities here. Value I. Get value. Nope. Entity. Then hit. Just start with entity index equals I. That's fine. And then you're going to go if I is less than or equal to entity index plus 2, then actually, you know what we could do? We could just go if it's index plus 1, then this is going to be our attribute. If it's plus 2, then it's going to be our value. and then go if I equals entity index, something like this. This is the part that gets a little bit tricky. I think order of operations might make sense here. If we should just go out. And we're gonna go entity index equals I. Oops. Then we're gonna go the value is equal to entity that we've passed in. It's our hit. There we go. That looks better now. And my thing is blinking red, but it took an extra 5 minutes. I'm gonna stop it, and then I'll just take an extra minute or two here and just kind of make sure this logic makes sense, and then I'll stop. All right, so we begin with a kind of work our way backwards, see where we land. Right, then we update the entity index, check attribute, check value. If yes, okay. And since we're doing health, right, then we can go like, if the value of this guy is equal to 0, which matches health, you know, then we can just go modify value on next I. If we've gone to the end and we did not find attribute modification, we must insert it. That's basically what it is. And then we can just go like have modification false, and then we're gonna go here, and then we're gonna go have modification true, and then we're gonna go if have modification, come on, then we're gonna go value equals health. I hope that just works. That's essentially what it is. All right, we're good. I'm gonna stop now. Okay, cool. Cool. What, if you want us to see your face, just turn. If you don't want us to see your face, turn off the camera. Yeah. You know, I'm just doing everyone a solid, right? Because, I mean, who wants to stare at this the whole time, right? The whole time? You want to stare at this the whole time? Are you sure? Night, everyone. Time's up. Yeah. Need a cooldown so you know when you're in the last minute. There's a cooldown to find a stopping point. Exercise constraint. Yeah, my Stream Deck. I mean, I guess you could see it on here. It has, there's the button here, and it blinks when it gets close, and then it blinks a different color, red, I think, when it's done. So that's enough to catch my attention, but you know, it doesn't always catch my attention. That'd be cool if you animated Mario so he lifted during focus time. I do want to get some animations. Yeah. I absolutely want to get some animations and do some cool stuff. Yeah. And I almost want to have something that like swaps out through a variety of different images in that spot. Because that's kind of an empty spot. I mean, I'm not entirely sure what else I would put in there except for more text or something animated. I think would be cool. So yeah, you know, I'll get there. And having you guys here and you know, being supportive and everything and giving me ideas and whatnot, it just compels me to think about these things more, adding more interaction. You know what else I want to do? What I might do is take this thing that I'm building right now, this video game, and make a very simple version of just a really simple video game. I don't know, like something where you just like spawn, attack a bunch of other spawned things, and then if you die, you just respawn, just like something dumb, right? And hide into Twitch chat. And then when I'm in focus mode, you guys can be like, you know, attacking each other essentially. And I would be using this thing to do it, or something along those lines. That way there's a little bit more interaction when I'm doing my thing, and then, you know, if you can just sit there and watch me, or just like on that screen, you could just be playing against each other. Where Mario is right now. Potentially. You know, I'm thinking about it. Yeah, because I don't want to have it like, I don't know, I don't want to have people just hanging there while I crush through this stuff, right? It's always interesting to watch stuff happen, or sometimes you're in it for like to have some fun or whatever, right? And if someone's like focused on crushing out code, it can be kind of boring. Other people, you know, I'm sure other people enjoy watching me code. I know I enjoy when I watch other people code and they're in focus mode, but not everyone does, right? So yeah, it'd be fun to have a little thing there. Then you guys can like do whatever. So, you know, I have ideas. I'm working on it. I'll try and make all these improvements as I go along. We'll see what happens. Alright. Good piece. There we go. That fits better. Now that you're vocalizing what you're doing here, it helps me learn a little. Oh, that's good. I'm glad. Yeah, I think, was it you laughing that was like, hey, do you think you could like talk a bit more about what you're doing? I think you're the one who brought that up, and it was good feedback, because you're right. I should. You know, I'm used to working on my own. What? And I can just, yeah, that was you, yeah. And I can internalize my thoughts and just go for it, right? But you know, that doesn't help if you're watching me, you know, do this crazy thing. So it was good advice. And I still think that I don't explain things very well. Like, I catch myself thinking back on like when I'm explaining why I'm trying to figure out this array stuff and how it's supposed to work. Just I'm not quite explaining it as well as I would like to, but work in progress. I'll try and get better. Sip my. I think I slept on my bed weird last night. Neck is just a little bit sore. Yeah, I think I slept on it weird. Okay. What's kind of nice about what I have so far, just a little bit nice, is that if I can solve it for this, for entities, and pretty much solve it for everything else. And I can write tests for it. It's kind of nice. Master says, I'm not formally taught in computer science, but I have a depth of practical knowledge, so I find myself going and reading just to gain the vocabulary around what yeah. And you know, I don't particularly, I'm not sure that you particularly need to nail the vocab necessarily. I think you can kind of conceptualize the ideas, and it's probably more important that you find you have the right words to describe concepts, and then you drill into the specifics of like whatever programming language or whatever you're working. No, but it does make it better than saying that thing. It does. Yes, absolutely. Yeah. So one thing I used to do a lot of, and I don't because now I'm streaming and it's a little bit, I find it harder for me to do it. Let me just, it's over here. You know, these drawings, right? So I have the tablet that I can draw my stuff. I guess I could do that even now. I could just like open this guy up. Oh. This way. I could just do it here. Let's see how it looks on the cam. On the keyboard cam. It's not like the worst thing in the world. I would just have to flip the keyboard cam, like rotate it, right? Because I like doing this. So like this whole array thing. I don't even remember anymore. It's been so. Just erase all. There we go. Right. So I would just like draw it out. So it'd be like, oh well, you know, I need a block of array for like, you know, diffs, whatever, and then I need to track like an index of entity, whatever, right? But now I don't think that that looks very good on cam, but like nobody would. Let me just have a look. Let's go full screen now. Yeah, it's kind of whatever, right? And then I would have to flip the camera around. Now I can do it. Let's see. Properties. Lip. Like that. Let's see. Yeah, it's still hard to tell. Still hard to tell. Yeah. There is one other thing I could try. So yeah, I don't think this would work very well. Thanks, Laughing. Yeah, go have dinner. Enjoy your dinner, girlfriend, and I'll catch you later. Now, having said that, although this doesn't work too well here, what I could do, boy, do I have an idea. Okay. Camera 2. I'll remove this camera. And then I'll add this one. No. No. My bad. I want to go copy it from here. So I think all I'm going to do is just literally just show the second cam full screen. Might as well just do that right now. Add an existing one. Second cam. Boom. And then, yeah, that's way better. That's way better. Yeah. And then I'm going to take that out. No, sorry, I'm going to flip it, I mean. And then that should be... It's already flipped. Perfect. Pretty much. And then I just need to do like mirror mode. Is there a mirror mode? Can I do a mirror mode? I don't know if I can. I don't know if I can. I'm gonna have to check it out. Let's see. OBS mirror mode camera. The way to do it, or do you have? No, I guess you have to use the rotations, eh? All right, that's fine. I'm gonna go form. Take that out. Take out the flip. And then you're going to rotate. And then you're going to rotate again. And then if I go look at it, yep. That's way better. Okay, cool. Cool. And then I'll just put in a scene adjustment here. And it's going to be full camera 2. Yes, now I can go like, sup, it's me. I can be like, sup, I'm coding. I can be like, sup, got stuff. I've got notes. Sup. And then I can go, I'll be right back. And I can go back to me. And then I can go back to code. Alright, cool. That's gonna help me out a lot. And this is actually half decent spacing anyways, so I'm going with it. Obsidian, you may go. Raise. Okay. Just to do a quick sanity check in ZIG. I have an array list and I want to skip to a specific while I iterate it, or I want to skip ahead every end values. How would I do that? Let's just make sure I'm not missing something with the rubber duck version of this. IDX plus equals skip. Is it a while loop? Is that how you would do it? Is that how you would do it? Yep, that's how you would do it. So then I would go like, can I update the IDX value inside while loop? Not that I really need to do this, but yeah, I can. Okay, so all right, I'm glad I checked that. Sanity checked myself. I did it the brute force method, but I didn't have to do it in the brute force method. I could have just done it the way that this thing just showed me now. All right, cool. I'm gonna update that. That'll be my next thing I do. Now, just out of curiosity, while I'm taking a break here. Ooh. What is this? Immediate mode GUI what is this? I definitely want to look at this. Curious what the comments are. Walkaway simulate IoT projects in the browser? What is this? Cool. I've seen a few of these. Like HTTP server. And then you program it and flash it. Very interesting. You know, I think I'm going to keep that too, because when I start working on my acoustic levitator, continue working on my acoustic levitator on stream, that's going to be really cool. Yeah. Amazon R&D spending is more than that of all companies and government of France. Imagine having Bezos money and spending it on Amazon R&D. Think about how many problems you could solve in the world with Bezos money, and you're spending it on Amazon R&D. A minimal working Rust STL2 WASM browser game. Really? Huh. What is what did Hacker News just decide, like, yeah, let's just put a bunch of articles that the initial focus of the GIO was to create simple cross-platform Go for creating user interfaces for mobile and the desktop. However, it became clear that immediate mode is a key driver. After all, there are plenty of cross-platform GUIs, but very few attempt the direct and stateless programming model of immediate mode. It's an introduction to immediate mode, comparing Geo's approach with popular retain mode toolkits. What is immediate mode? It's owned by the toolkit. Event handling layout is handled internally. Application can indirectly manipulate UI state, and responding to user input happens on following JavaScript program implements a button and a click event. Label, inner text, number of clicks, incremented every time you click. Yep, you create the button. Yep, you add an event listener. Yep, number of clicks. In the retained mode, label and button must be created to add a hierarchy, and the click must be rendered. As an immediate mode, library-owned state is minimized. Program is responsible for drawing, layout, event handling, supported by the facilities offered by the UI. Window, clickable, yada yada yada, plus plus, layout. That's what I'm doing. Take a little pause for ads, just in case there's somebody watching ads right now. Interesting though. Immediate mode is very common, super easy to reason and debug. Okay, that's fine. Yeah, I want to keep that because that's Rust repo, which uses SDL2 for user interaction, can be run locally or compiled to WASM and run on the web. Minimal working game. Gee, that's what I have. But in Rust. Blech. Blech. And M scripted. You might as well tell me to do it no cam. Okay, cool. M scripted, yeah, SDL package. If you don't want the portability, you could write basic Java code and then expose basic functions. This is exactly what I'm doing. Is everyone copying me now? Is everyone on Hacker News copying what I'm doing? If that's so, I'm glad that I'm super glad that I have started doing this in public so I can say, no, I did it. I did it first. Y'all be copping. That's funny. Got cool assets from this. I remember this. All right. Okay. I am going to, I think I'm ready to keep going, but I need a coffee break. Need a coffee break. We need to crowdfund some blue and green tiles. I'll draw more people into this stream. That's how I'm going to get away with not having to draw sets, unless like I know Adaraz, it's got someone helping me. Somebody wants to like do it, and I'll happily shout him out. Great, but I am not an artist. I'm not a pixel designer. I'm nothing. So I'm gonna replenish my coffee, make sure I have water, all that good stuff. I will be back in just 1 or 2 minutes. and then I'm going to go for another minute crush session. Then I think after this crush session, I think I'm going to tackle HTMX offline mode with local storage, because that's probably a quick thing we can do an update on and feel like we made good progress there. And then I'll probably work on some Laravel PHP after. I don't know, maybe it's a 24-hour stream. Maybe, I mean, I'm already 4 hours in. Maybe it's a 24-hour stream. You know what I'm saying? Maybe it's a 24-hour stream. I don't know. Maybe it's a 72-hour stream. Maybe it's a full stream. Full week stream. I'll be back. It's yes, Zoro, yeah. Putting kids to sleep. What do you think? Should I change it up? Change from Attack on Titan to something else? think I'll pull something. I'll pull a deeper cut. It'll be a bit more obscure. Back. All right, I'm back. I'm back. You don't know the reference from my shirt. It's too bad. It's too bad. You're missing out on a great show. And tough luck. No, Zoro, don't fall for the trap. Don't fall for it, Zoro. Okay? It's a trap. All you're doing is giving Ryan a bigger ego than he already has. And like Ryan's ego rivals Prime's. It's up there. But you're interested in the language? Okay, fine. But just don't tell Ryan about it. You just have to keep Ryan out of it. That's the trick. Just keep Ryan out of it. Just don't say anything to Ryan. Just do it on your own. Don't say like, Ryan, I'm looking into Elixir because of you. You know, like you got me interested. Like, hey, Elixir's really cool, Ryan. Just like, don't even utter the name. Yeah, Ryan is everywhere all at once. Yes, Ryan just has a whole bunch of tabs open with all the streamers, and he's just everywhere. He's basically a Jehovah's Witness for Elixir. He's literally, he just gets up and he just knocks on all of Twitch's doors. He's like, hey, have you heard of the good news of Elixir, the programming language? And listen, as a former Jehovah's Witness, okay, I can smell cult members a mile away, all right? Okay, this is just what Ryan does, right? Just, hey, my name is Ryan. Just saying. All right. One more jam sesh. Let's see. One more jam sesh. And I think the point of this jam sesh is going to be to change this for loop into a while loop. Beef this up a bit. Then what I'm going to do here. Zoro. No, don't ask questions. Ryan's going to be all over it. Ryan's going to jump in and be like, what can you make with it? Let me tell you. Anything. Watch. The next words out of Ryan's mouth are going to be, you can make anything with Elixir. Mark my words. Anything. That's going to be his answer. Anything. See? Mark my words. Of course, because I Simon said him. And he has to follow the rules now, right? Yeah. Make him shut up about Elixir. Yeah. This is why Ryan is a cool dude. He knows how to joke. He knows how to make a joke. Hi, Car. Hello. First time chat. I'm using NeoVim. I should make an editor command and I don't have one. But yeah. I'm using NeoVim if you're interested. Welcome. If say hello and let me know how you're doing today. I hope you're doing really well. Hope you're having a great day. How did you get here? What are you interested in? It's not good at everything, but you can do everything. It's like JS, except not bad at everything. You know what I'm thinking? I'm thinking it's probably just Brian's inability to use JS properly. And so he needs a language like Elixir to provide guardrails. So he feels a little bit safer, you know? It's like Elixir gives him that, like that. You know how your parents just come like, you know, and tuck you in, put that blanket over you, and then you just feel nice and comfy, and then you go to, that's Elixir for. Good night, Leo. Have a good night. Thanks for being here. I appreciate it. No problem. Anytime, man. Come back anytime. All right. Hydrate. Okay, sounds good. Yeah, I need some coffee. There we go. Thank you, Leo. You have a good night. We'll see you soon. And I am going to go into another 30-minute jam sesh. See if I can knock out some editor function here that we can use as a basis for everything else, and then we accomplish something pretty good here. And then I'll move on to HTMX offline mode. Wait. Big wait. Okay, Nate. What's up, Nate? Hit me, Nate. What do you got? All right, Nate. I uploaded the example. Let's see what we got here. Wrong window, speed. Move it. Let's see. Game test web build. Oh, ignore test. All right. Oh, interesting. Interesting. Add shared library dynamic. And ignore the build script. Jeez, okay, fine. So just go to game. Fine. All right, and so what's... I can't remember what the example is. What example am I looking at? I don't remember. Oops. I just want you to look at the structure and how I'm using JS modules. Okay, sure. Fair enough, fair enough. So index.js, yeah. And then you're going to import from, yeah. I do like the structure. First of all, I like the structure at the top layer. That's way better. Yeah, I like this. I like this a lot. I do like the import. I think that makes things a lot better than having, because I think what I have right now is like a loader and like a custom loader, and I literally just like have like try and load all the files up and then make sure that they're loaded into the browser, like on the page before I continue. So this import would actually simplify that. I could remove the loader essentially, and then you know, you'd have a way to ensure that you have access to all your stuff. So I like this, and the coverage is good. WASM works really well with modules. Okay, Nate, and modules have top level availability. What do you mean by WASM works really well with modules? I'm not sure I understand. Like, aren't modules just like a JavaScript thing? What does WASM care whether there's modules? Sure what that is. This is same. I'll push the bindings to the repo so you can see how WASM bindgen exports the WASM. Okay, sure. Like, we don't, yeah, okay, I'm curious to see what the export there looks like. We don't need the types. We have a way to get at what's going on under the hood. But if your bindgen solution allows for like you know, TypeScript or whatever exports or other kinds of typing, then it's a free win, I guess. So that's okay. So like for sure, 100% for sure, you push the bindings. All right. I think the module stuff and the structure makes a ton of sense. And I'd like to update the code to do at least the modules, importing modules, and the new structure. That makes a ton of sense. It's in web WASM. Right, let's see. Okay. Yeah, number. I like that. I like that a lot. Export. Okay, and then your game.js. here. It's okay, so it's a wrapper to the game.js has the export. It's a wrapper to the an export. So I would take this game.js and then I would plug it into here. So import object becomes that, like, it's just a reference to that game.js file that has all the exports. Because it kind of has to look like this, right? This is the definition that's required on the JavaScript side when you're loading the WebAssembly file. I hope that makes sense. So this game.js has to essentially be able to print this out. No. I see what's going on now. Sorry. Yeah, okay. I see what's going on now, Nate. You think it'll work as is? Yeah. I see what you're getting at. This isn't just a definition of functions. This is literally loading. This is doing exactly what my game.js is doing right now. That's what's going on. So I would load in game.js from your WASM folder, and then I would load in my own game.js for wrapper functions in JavaScript for the renderer portion. Because you can see here that I have wrapper functions for whatever functions are in the WebAssembly, so that I can customize what I do when I execute a function, right? So I think game.js is literally doing like up to everything up to here. Like all this stuff, it's doing it all this stuff. And then you can say, you can wrap whatever you want. I can create a wrapper in my render if I want to, but that's what's happening. Okay, that's cool. That's cool. Okay. So why don't you maybe play around with it and just make sure that what I'm saying like is true. I'm pretty sure it is though from the code I've seen. And then if you think that's gonna work, then bindings were generated with WASM bindgen. Yeah, which is fine. I'm cool with that. I don't, because a WASM bindgen. Wait, I might not be cool with that, Nate. We don't have to use WASM bindgen. That's just what I was testing out. No, I hear you. I hear you. The only reason why I might not be cool with this is because it only supports JS output. And I don't really want to have someone install Rust and then a crate or a bunch of crates potentially installing this, whatever, as part of the output. I want to keep, we already have outputs working in Rust for JS, and we can take the exact same code in ZIG, output definitions. We can take this and make it work for JS. We can make it work for Rust. We can make it work for whatever bindings we want, because we have a way to read our internal stuff. And then there's no additional dependency on anything. If you have the game and you have ZIG, you can compile and you can export your bindings. if BindGen would do more than JS, I would be fine with that, because then you get more bang for your buck and then we don't have to do it ourselves. But if it's only going to be for JS, that just feels wrong. Feels wrong for the motto of the whole thing I'm trying to do, you know? But as a proof of concept, yeah. I wasn't here while that was being built. Can you show me how to use it? I was running into Roblox while trying to add the BindGen to the build script. Yeah, so literally, okay, so if you want to use it just by itself right now, all you have to do is it's this. It's a ZIG space run space output definitions dot ZIG. That's all you got to do. And what it'll do is, you can see here, it opens the file game.zig, it reads it, it creates a JS bindings file, and then as it reads line by line game.zig, we literally do a search. It's kind of like, it's a bit regexy, but not exactly. We just see, like, does the line start with export fn? If it is, then we want to export this function, right? And then we keep going deeper and we go, okay, what's inside the brackets? Those are our parameters. What's the function name? You know, what's the return type, etc. And as we figure all these things out, we write it out to the JS bindings file. This guy, js.bindings.js. We write it out as we go. So this can easily be adapted to extract exactly the same data in exactly the same way. But we just output to, say, like rust.binding, you know, or I don't know, c.bindings or qt.bindings or excel.bindings, whatever we want, because the reading and the extracting of what we want is all the same. It's going to be the same every single time. And we just have to massage the data output to match whatever language we want to output to. So we can add a parameter on this file. So you could go run output definitions.zig, binding, you know, Rust, whatever. What is JSON to ZIG? That's going the other direction. So JSON to ZIG is, if I'm in the editor here, like this, and then I do stuff like with the editor. Sure, I create an entity, and then I go, I think there's one, entity to ZIG. Yeah, it's like this. I don't know if you can see it. Let me pull it up here. Show you. JSON. Okay, yeah, like this is a way to convert JSON data for the renderer from the renderer. Like if I make edits to data and put it and output it into a ZIG file. If I decide I like these edits, I would like to save them and recompile the game and make it as part of the game's like initial state. If that makes sense. Right, so it's just the reverse of the ZIG. It basically take BindGen and reverse it. That's what JSON to ZIG is. And so if you do that, you kind of leave it up to the renderer to decide how to do that. I do think there's a way to actually pass data into WebAssembly and have it spit it out in a format that lets you download a ZIG file that you can recompile. But in any case, we'll cross that bridge when we get there. It's just a way for me to manipulate data and then recompile it, export it and recompile. So I'm literally writing ZIG code. And then I have a download function somewhere. Here? Yeah. Yeah, there's this download function. You can literally write your automatically generated data into an anchor tag, like a link, and execute a download automatically, right? So any ZIG data you generate from your editor data, you can just download it, and then you just copy. We would have instructions like, if you're going to do this, make sure that you copy your ZIG file over to the game folder in your case, right? The game folder, you'd put it in there, make sure you import it correctly, and then recompile. Then it's included. So, what I would do, Nate, is you've jumped quite a bit ahead, which is excellent. If you want to submit some stuff one PR at a time, if you want to, like you could do like first you could submit a PR for the folder structure change, then you could submit a PR for import modules, and then the next PR could be for, I don't, you know, whatever else we want to do, maybe the output stuff. But yeah. If you don't, and you just want to play around with it on your forked version of my repo, that's fine. And then soon, like this week, maybe later, I don't know, depends on if I do a 24-hour stream or not. I'll pull in your changes just by copying what you've done, not necessarily doing a PR. The tricky part is keeping up with changes you make after I make the structure change. Yeah, so I have to pull in your structure change, essentially, right? First. Is that what you're saying? Like, maybe I should pull in your structure change, like, very, very soon? That way it's easier for you to keep up? Yeah, okay. Okay, why don't I just do it now, then? I'll just make it part of my 30-minute sesh. My next 30-minute sesh will start with, let's make the structure changes to the file. And then, is it going to be difficult for you to continue if I don't also include your imports? Your JS import? Probably. Okay, so we're just going to do the whole shebang. Okay, that's fine. I mean, I already know what I want to do with this editor stuff, so it's not like I'm leaving something I really, really need to tackle right now. So, okay, so here we go. We're gonna pull in Nate's changes. Let me take a swig of coffee. I'm gonna do a 30-minute jam sesh, and we're gonna do it right now. See how far we make it. Stretch. Okay. I'm going to update my text. You think it'll be best to start over? What do you mean start over? So first I'll push the extra build step. For the bind gen. Oh, I'm not. Okay, well, if I'm just doing folder structure, I don't think I need to worry about it. No, it's okay. First, I'll push the extra build. Yeah, okay, so you push whatever you want for on your repo. I'm just going to start with restructuring with like the folder structure. Because I don't even need the build file. Honestly. Like if I have the game folder with all the ZIG files in there, I don't need to I don't need the build.zig, I don't need bindgen, I don't need anything. I don't even need to do the imports. All I need to do is make sure I'm running the web server in the web folder, and then make sure I'm running my ZIG builds in my ZIG folder. So I can do structure changes with like, it'll be like a little bit annoying, but I don't need anything else. It's literally just structure changes and then making sure everything runs in the proper area. And then the imports, again, I can keep all the code I have and just do module imports all over the place. I don't need the bindgen for that either. And nothing needs to change. I just don't need the loader anymore. Because I think my imports would, the index.js import would be essentially my loader, make sure all my JS files are loaded onto the page and then go. So a little bit of finagling there. And then from there, we can do whatever we want. I think we're okay. I think we're going to be fine. So I'm going to go for it. Okay. So I'm going to exit out of everything because I'm going to start moving stuff around. Oh, what are you doing? Yes. All right. Okay. Got my thing. I'm going to set my focus timer on. Here we go. And why? Show. All right. Focus timer is on. So essentially, what we have is web. We have game. And then what we're going to do is there's a bunch of stuff in here I don't need. Build can stay. I don't need the canvas stuff. I need all the DOM stuff. I don't need game JSON. That can just straight up go. Exit animations, loader, apps, objects, output, stats, test. All right. So I think what I can do is literally just go MV and then anything that's like HTML, CSS, or JS. We're gonna go to let's just be a little bit more specific. All right, let's check it. And then let's check what. Okay, and then I would do the same thing here. Yes. CSS. Okay, off to a good start. Then what we're going to do, anything .zig goes to game. Okay. And then I'm going to make, right, besides build.zig, yeah. I'll move build.zig back up. I'll move it. I'm going to make a docs folder because I do have some MD files where I want to like store markdown information on stuff I want to like just kind of think through a little bit. So I'm going to move MD files to docs. Whoops. Docs. Yep. Here we go. I don't know what this libtest stuff is. I don't need game WASM. Yeah. Build.sh I can keep. Then I can go in here and move build.zig backup. Just like that. Okay, so there's our updated structure. Let's check. A whole bunch of deleted stuff. And then a whole bunch of stuff here. All right. And then what I can do is anything like ZIG cache can get out of here, even though it's not in the Git repository, but still. All right, so this is our build. Will need some minor modifications too. That's fine, because right now I have the shell file. Updated structure, and the shell file. There we go. And the shell file will do whatever. Whatever I need. Now, the other thing I got to do all right. So, okay. Build.sh, build.zig. Let's see what we got. That's fine. And then probably like, it's fine. Build.zig can just be this for now, because it's fine. I'm not actually using it. And then what I'll do is what I should do is I should copy over I should just make this really simple. I just want to copy game.wasm over, but I also need to step in. So it'd be like change directory into game. Okay, then do that. Then cp game dot whoops dot wasm over to web like this. Let's make sure that works. Oh, have I? Yeah. All right. No, that's fine. Let's go game.zig 780. Sure. Right. Gonna have to comment all this stuff out. All right, now. There it is, game.wasm. Perfect. So, now what I can do so that it's easier. And we're gonna go change directory game, and then we're gonna go port. One. Let's see if this does the trick. Then if I go back to my browser, no, what if I went like this? Is it literally because I'm running off of... Really? Oh, CD web, not game. Yeah, you're right, Nate. Yeah. You are... Try this again. And then we'll go back and refresh. There we go. Okay, so we've got a new structure, and generally speaking, good start. Hey, AK. I hope you're having a good day. Thanks for popping by. I appreciate it. Yeah, this is a great start. Because it means that get rid of this and get rid of this. Because it means that now we have like a much better folder structure. And I'm going to add it. Let's keep going with updated structure. So now what I need to do is work on the imports. And for that, I'm going to look at what you've done. Where'd it go? Very productive day of cleaning, getting ready for the week. Nice. Nice, AK. And not just have it up here? Here. Okay. So now you have it structured like this. So editor.html. Yeah, okay. Okay, we can do that. Editor.html. Now in here, what's going to happen is you're only going to have one file, index.js. Right. Then in index.js, you're going to import dom.js, input, and the shim, and then you're going to execute some stuff. Styles do belong in there. Your WASM file, yeah. So we can, you know, what we could even do is we can keep this folder, but just put the WASM file in there and reference that. So that's fine. Now, what does dom.js start here? Okay. Yeah, everything is here. However, I've messed up the indentation. It's 2 spaces. I don't think this is 4, is it? Oh, it's 2. I'm gonna have to keep an eye on it. You used prettier? Damn it. Ugh. Just had to. You just had to. Everything I've told you, still don't. Unbelievable. Okay. That's okay. I think there's probably a way to auto adjust the OVM. It's probably some smart way to do it. It's all right. Okay, so it looks like That's why I added VS Code to the Git ignore, because I had to disable format on save when I was working on other changes I pushed. I see. Okay. However, for the most part, though, aside from the indentation, which I'm sure I can fix, I should be able to just pull in, like, copy over most of your code. Yeah. And then, okay, we'll take it one step at a time. So, first things first, let's go make web WASM. Then we're going to update our build. Here. And we're gonna copy it over here. Then I'm going to remove it from here. If I run the build again. Sure. Perfect. I noticed that stats is still capitalized in one of the imports. I'll update it to be lowercase right now. Sure, yeah, because I'll basically just copy the file over. Okay, so I'm going to copy web HTML over to editor.html. That way I can still, like, suppose. So we're going to do this, then web editor maybe keep the bindings. I think I'm going to keep them here because I know that it's going to need to happen. Styles index. You know what I would do? I would go styles. And then what you do is you'd CP over web dom.css and go editor CSS. Okay, you push the change? Okay. Okay. Now, index.js. So I can just copy this over. Scripts, scripts, and then I have to actually make the scripts folder. Yep. So let's do the two easy ones, which would be input and request animation. Never mind, I don't want to do this one yet. Request animation frame. It'd be an easy one, right? It is. Let me get it wrong. Scripts. Animation. I think I could have just copied this over. Whatever, I'm here now. Alright, that's one down. And then let's see, is there any other one? Let's see, stats. Okay, stats is an easy one. Might as well. Wait. Did you update it? Like, you sure? Scripts. Stats? Why is it still capital? Look at the last commit. Yeah, okay, this one. Oh, I see. It's under DOM. Oh, I see. So you didn't change it. Okay. That's fine. Okay, I'm gonna keep going. I guess there's an ad playing, but I'm not doing anything too fancy, so I'll keep going. Let's do stats.js. Yeah. Come on. Go back. See what else we got. Here's the thing though. Does NeoVim I have to change it? Single file, something like this. It's gonna. And then here, here, okay. You can run prettier and all the web code with 4 indents if you want. Oh, that'd be great. If you could do that, that would make my life a lot easier. I know there's a way to do it in NeoVim, but I don't remember the command and I can't find it fast, so. That'd be great. Because that's going to really throw me off. And I like 4. And I'm up 4. Yeah, sounds good. Sounds good. When I'm done with the changes, you'll do it. Sounds good. All right, so what's in here? I should do DOM. Spaces. 4 spaces, please. That would be fantastic. Okay. Let's copy over event bus because it's an easy one. Game, we'll do it in a bit. Input. Yeah, let's do input. Loader. Not sure that we actually need loader anymore, but we should keep it in case we do for now. Actually, we can just get rid of. Okay. So I think all I'm missing is editor. Not editor. Yeah, editor and game. So let's go editor. This one. Yep. And the last one is this. Now, this one. Elite Sniper. Hey. First of all, welcome to the chat. I hope you're doing, and the stream. I hope you're doing okay today. I hope you're doing great today. And I'll show you in a second the game I'm building. And what it's based on. Just 1 second here. So import object needs to be take all this out, and then we'll go like import bindings, I don't know, from js.bindings.js, and it's going to be bindings, and then cp web js bindings to scripts js bindings.js. Okay, before I check all that, so Elite Sniper, here I'll show you what kind of game I'm building. It's based off of a Super Nintendo game. It's my favorite game of all time personally, and it's called Uncharted Waters: New Horizons, and essentially the storyline compels you to build a fleet of ships and travel the world. You have to manage your ships, your crew, your food, etc. And then as you travel the world, you can explore, you can find ancient wonders, exotic animals. You can be a merchant, you can be a pirate, photographer, and there's an economy as well. So different ports will sell you different localized goods, which you can sell at higher prices the farther out you go to sell those goods. But you can also like invest in ports to have to open up access to other types of goods, better ships, better materials, stuff like that. There's a lot going on in this game. So that's what I'm building, and I'm using ZIG, compiling to WebAssembly, and then rendering in the DOM with HTML, just regular HTML elements. So yeah, that's what I'm doing. Right now it's broken because we're just doing a big update, but yeah. So hopefully you find that interesting, Elite. Yeah. And then sometimes I do thanks Elite. Yeah, because then the ZIG WebAssembly portion can be recompiled. It's super challenging. It's like ask the regulars in chat. We've had some really complex stuff we had to deal with, but it makes it so that I can recompile the ZIG game state to any other target. So if I want to do like a desktop OpenGL, I can do that, but my ZIG code stays the same. It's just compiled to a different target. So, you know, it is pretty flexible and portable. It's actually really cool. So yeah. So hopefully it's enough to keep you around and, you know, keep an eye out. And then I also do some Laravel PHP HTMX stuff. I haven't touched any of that today. But that's also another project I'm working on. I can't believe you're still using js.bindings.js as the name for that file. Listen, Arvice. just because you said that, now I'm never changing that file name. That's exactly what it's going to be. And then from moving forward, what I'm going to do is if we're going to do Rust bindings, it's going to be rust.bindings.rust. Okay? And then it's going to be, you know, c#.bindings.c#. Okay? Just cuz, all right? You asked for it. Now you're getting it. What you said is, I can't believe you're doing it. What I'm hearing is, I can't believe you're not doing it for everything. Well, I suggested it as a joke. I'm surprised you were that committed. I'm committed, man. Oh, man. Yeah. Should make it zig.rust. Damn. Should make it zig.rust.js.ts.d.bindings.d.ts.js. I should, Nate. I'm fine with all this. It's not my project. Rust.bindings.rust, not .rs. Yeah, I like it. I like it. I think we're doing this. I think this is what we're gonna do, folks. Just to throw people off, you know? I like it. Okay, let's see what's going on here. Game.wasm. Well, of course, because I'm not referencing it correctly. GitHub is going to think you're smoking roof shingles, yeah. If you know, you know, yeah. All right. I have to reference this correctly. Where did it go? It's this. Let's see. Oh no, I'm using the wrong. It's the wrong file. Editor. Oof. Oof. Form? Oh. Forgot to put the styles in. JS does not export name. That's fine, yeah. Okay, so yeah, one step closer to the edge. So we're gonna go dom.css will become web. What is it? What are you looking for? Styles. Do I even have? I don't. I have to make styles. Now I can go web dom web styles and then editor. Okay, better, getting there. And then JS bindings JS. I'm sorry because I know how annoying these types of changes are. No, it's fine. I'm glad you got it sorted out, because these types of changes are better to do now when there's not a whole lot of code going on. Even though it's still annoying, you know, imagine if I built out a whole bunch of stuff and then we have to make, you know, bigger changes. Like this is good. So you're forcing me to do it faster than I would have, and it's better to do it now. I would have just kept going. That's not a good idea. This needs to happen. So all we got to do here export. That's all we got to do, right? Like this. Export const wasm imports. Or something like this. Let's just see what happens. Okay. Yeah. Yeah, it's closer. It's closer. Elite. By the way, I think you need that in your nvim init lua for 4 spaces, not vim.tab stop equals 4 off soft tab stop shift width expand tab. You know, Elite, I think I do have it. I think the problem, I'll show you. I think I do have it. Like if I go, here, I've got tab stop, I've got auto indent, I've got shift width. So maybe I'm missing one. Tab stop, soft tab stop. I should probably add that, and then expand tab. So why don't I add it? Yeah, soft. Yeah, soft tab. Oops, soft tab stop 4, and then expand tab. No, true. Let's open up. Let's just close these and then just see what happens when I open them again. Scripts, DOM. No, it doesn't work. It's because the Hector Gene updated the tabs on his end, and then it came in like this when I pulled his code in. That's the problem. Well, let me just try this one more time here. So let's go web, let's go scripts, and let's go like this. Yeah. Do I like using formatters? You mean like prettier? Is that what you mean? Or you need a formatter then from your LSP. Yeah. So I think Hector's gonna fix it. I don't mind using a formatter. I don't mind it. I just wouldn't. You know, it's not a hard requirement that you use it, I suppose. You know, and if you don't want to use it because you just don't want to have the tool chain, then you don't have to. But it can make it nice to have consistent formatting. So I'm not opposed to it. So if you want to add prettier and set it to whatever, I kind of like 4 spaces on mine. And then maybe make it something that I can run when I want. Something like that. Cool. Yeah. Prettier config. I don't know if there's a good way to add a formatter in NeoVim. Prettier would just be like a CLI, like run prettier on a thing. I'm not 100% sure how I would do that inside of NeoVim. But we can look it up later. We can look it up after. For now, we just want to see if we can get this going. Now, the other thing that I'm realizing is output definitions. That's going to need that. It's possible to have prettier run on save and NVim. Okay. I'm pretty sure you're right. But I'll look that up after. You can feel free to add it. I'm cool with that. I think it might be handy for people to have consistent formatting on this. And then I'll see about updating my NVim so it does it automatically. Okay. Now the only thing is this thing. Apparently null function or function signature mismatch. Why? Where? Oh, is my caps lock on? They had it. Okay, let's do it again. So we're gonna go game. Open this one up. Update, viewport, data. Yeah. What about web, scripts, JS binding? Where's, yeah, update viewport data? That's right. Everything's cool. What's your problem? Betcha $100. It's got something to do. What if I take this thing out and I literally just pop this in here? What then? Nope. Does it have to do with the WASM functions being moved to game.exports? Wait. Does it? I don't think so. Could I just spit it out here and see what's in here? No, this is all in here. Like everything. Yeah, everything's in here. Oh. Oh, wait. It's 5. Init game. Maybe the import is... yeah, okay. I think I kind of know what it is. I wonder if the import is like... Where is it? Is doing it's wrapping the... No, editor HTML. Yeah, here. And then we'd go oops. I think it's like doing some weird like transformation of the data. So yeah, we'll go here. Then we'll take this out. Then we'll paste it in here. Then instead of export, we'll just go back to what it was before. This. No. What am I doing wrong? Uh-oh. I am not sure what I'm doing wrong. That's not good. Console log game JS. It's proper. Console log game in index. Like in here? Import it and then log it. Right. It's not imported. Scripts game. No? Am I importing it wrong? No, it's game. Do it before running the DOM functions so that it can reach the DOM. You can reach the code before it errors. Oh, I see what you're saying. Right. This is going to error out and then just stop. Yeah. Okay, so let's see what exports are. Yeah, look at that. Update viewport data. Yeah, exports looks legit. Yeah. Init game? Is init game in here? Init game is in here. Update viewport data is in here. Data view. Last memory byte length. There is some weird stuff in here. Like, why is last memory byte length in here? That's odd. Data view and editor mode? I mean, I guess it makes sense for it to be here, actually, up at the top. So in here, yeah, it does make sense for it to be in here. So we have init game, we have update viewport data. What we don't have are signature, yeah. Init game. Yeah, there's no parameters. Like, there are no arguments. Yeah, exports is the WASM functions, yeah. So something is not being exported correctly because these should have arguments. Right? Like if you look at this, see there's like current world get data, it has the arguments. If you look here, current world get data, there's no arguments. So something's definitely a little bit wonky here. For sure. And I wonder if it's got something to do with... I wonder if this is a runtime issue where importing the modules executes the game WebAssembly instantiation before WASM imports is fully ready or something like that. I'm not sure. Game.wasm. That would only happen if something did get awaited. Yeah, you're probably right. I mean, the other thing to consider is maybe the WASM build is busted somehow. If I were to web WASM, that's the latest build. Maybe I should output the definitions again. So I would go into game, and then I would go whatever the run. Let's see. Let me just see what this looks like. It's all the same. Yeah, it's all the same. So weird. Let's just see if it makes any difference at all, but I doubt it. Yeah, no. Yeah, there's really nothing. Remove this. Okay. It's probably something really simple. What did I have before? I had import object. Yeah. Sure. Okay, let's say import object was like this. Nope. That is odd. No. Is the .o file missing? I think it's the dot file. Nope. Is it a .o file required? I don't think that was being used. Yeah, I just tried and I guess not. The WASM file is being loaded. Everything looks good. This is so strange. WASM, game.wasm. All right. I don't know. Is this something? I don't know. I don't know what the heck's going on. This shouldn't be an issue. Is it a weird cache thing? Disable cache. No. Empty cache, hard reload. No. Yeah, this exports, update viewport data. Yeah. I could even just go like drill down. Here, and then just for the heck of it, let's just see what is in here by the time. Update, where are you? Update viewport data. But see again, none of these have parameters. So definitely it's not importing correctly. Look at DOM.js again. All right. Okay, so in here, right? Is this where you're the like the parameters and stuff are not being properly defined. Like there's definitely something going on, and I wonder if it's import doing some weird transformation of maybe. Holy crap, my timer went off. Like I forgot I had that thing. Let me just check. Import shouldn't modify the code. I think all it does is trigger network requests to load the other file. You would think so. But then why? Let me get rid of this. Oh, I already had it open. There's nothing weird here. Web, scripts, cool. Everything's good. And if I console log it, this does have it. Yeah, I can push my code. Sure. That's fine. That's fine. That's fine. Ugh, the word structure is triggering. Okay, there you go. this is exactly what it should be by the time it gets to the editor. Even import object, like if I just import object, I doubt it. Here. Import. Not sure if this will work, but yep. Yep, no, that works. And again, it's got everything. This is weird. Same thing. Exactly the same. Okay. Let me have a look at something. Assembly. Stream. Let's see. Yeah, don't use this. It means it blocks the almost every, yeah. Simply streaming. Since we can now pass the response used by this. Compile streaming, instantiate streaming, recommended way of loading WebAssembly, fetch promise, instance. Like we could do something like that. Okay, that's one option. The other thing is module exports async cache, config, env, yada yada yada, fetch promise, instantiate. Here's your config. Return. I think it's got something to do with the way we're exporting it. I'm pretty sure that's what it is. Like, yeah, there's something weird about the way we're exporting. So we might have to wrap it in a. We might have to wrap it in a in like an async or some other kind of like, you know, return where we, instead of executing the instantiate streaming right from the export, we wrap it and then put the configuration of the functions, like the structure of the functions inside, kind of like what's on the screen here. I think this is probably worth a shot, so I'm gonna. You might already be trying it, but I'm gonna try it out too. Well, not what I wanted. Over here. So it'd be something like and then something along these lines. Not exactly, but I already have that. Sure, let's just do what's going on here. Okay. And object. Yeah, and then it'd be whatever. It'd be something along these lines. So, instance dot exports. Okay. Sure. Yeah, and then we'd have to call it. Okay, first let's see. You have 2 DOM.js files? Not loaded, no. Like, if I... DOM? No, I only have 1 DOM.js file. One in web and another in web scripts. I'm only loading the one in scripts, and then that's the one I'm editing right now. I can remove it. Yeah, so if I remove web DOM.js just to be safe. I have to fix this. Here, I'll put it back the way it was. So we'll go here and here. Yeah, it doesn't work. It still doesn't work. It would have to load both of them to cause the issue, but it's only loading the one, and I can see that too because I can go here to dom.js and I can see its scripts dom.js, which is the right one. Same with game. Scripts game.js is the right one. See what happens. Index console log game. Okay. And I don't know if this would work. It'd be weird, but just go like this. Really? Do I really have to do it this way? Fine. What? Game.js does not provide an export in game. Oh, over here. And then in input. This is going to be really wonky, but if this is what it is, then HTTP status. The game is running for me somehow, but I still see that error in the console. It shouldn't. It shouldn't. That's the thing. It should not run for you. Dom. It's a promise? Oh, because I gotta do... Closer. Closer, but not quite, actually. Yeah, still. Even though init game is here. Where are we? In dom.js? Yeah. Oh, this is so strange. DOM 149, here are our exports. And More exports. This is so weird. Somehow the imports have broken it. Either the imports or the build of the actual WASM file. And you know what else is weird? Set viewport size is fine. Right? Set viewport size seems to run. It only fails right here when it gets to update viewport data. So what's going on with update viewport data? Let's have a look. Anything? No, this is cool. Yeah. Our bindings on this. There's nothing weird here. There's nothing weird. Update viewport data. All right. Here's what I'm going to do. Yep, write this. Input. This. Okay, we're gonna go back. Okay, game WASM, and then I'm gonna remove. I have an idea. I'm gonna remove all this. And instead I'm gonna go this. Okay, this should fail. Right? It fails. That's fine. And then we'll remove this too. Cool. WASM import, that's fine. Where is my editor? Here, yep. And then WASM imports, that's all I got. Okay, we're back to this. Here's what I think. I think maybe it's the build. Get current world index, update editor viewport. What is it? Init game and then update viewport data. Yeah, I have a feeling it's the build. If it's not the JS, it's got to be the build, right? So let's see what's going on. I'm going to remove the ZIG cache, and then I'm going to build it again. What I'm going to do is I'm going to even go ahead and stop the server. Run it again. Nope, nothing there. Is there anything else I might be missing? What if No. We can try loading the WASM in a different file. I'm not sure if that would honestly make a difference. To be completely honest with you. Oh, that. Yeah, no, that's exactly the same. That is exactly the same. No, what the heck? Build exe or build lib? It's build lib. Build exe wouldn't, I don't think would be the right one. There's nothing in here. I wonder if another way to test it is kind of like what you're saying, load it in a different file, but do it like here, we'll yank this. We can do it like dynamically, like let's just see if we can remove, just absolutely be certain that it's not the import stuff, right? So here. Yeah. And then here, yeah. So we could go like this. Yeah, do whatever. This is all the same. We'll get rid of all this stuff. And then we'll just see what happens. Like this. Okay. Did it work? No, because you gotta go like this. Okay, what's in here? Nothing. So instead of that, you need to go like that, and then you're yeah, all right. So there's this. Okay, so far fine. Does it load it twice? It loads it twice. Okay, that's what I would expect to see. Let's look at your exports. Really? Let's see if we can call init game. Yeah, that works. It's the import. It's something to do with the import. We're not calling something correctly in the import. Init game has no issue. Can I do like get image 0? Yeah. Update viewport data. Yeah, it's fine. There's 0. Yeah. So it's the import. Because if I raw dog it, if I just go raw dog on an event listener, it's legit. So there's really two main differences, right? We've narrowed it down. The two main differences are, one, this is happening, like the instantiate streaming is happening on the page load, right? I'm just have an event listener. That's one. The other thing is, instead of returning an object, it's just updating an existing global object. So if you were to go something like, where is it? Yeah, if you were to like update a global object here, maybe that might do it. So if instead of that you went like, I don't know, no, that wouldn't work either. But you get the point, right? It's like those are really the only two differences. You got modules working on the other branch? Well, what the heck? What am I missing? Like, is the game running for you? Everything's like fine? Is that scripts? Game? Uh-huh. Editor. The game runs for me, but it has that error. Well, that doesn't... There's no way. There's no way. Index. DOM. Game. Yeah, that doesn't make any sense. If you're getting new outfit, yeah. Hey Josh, how you doing tonight? I hope you're doing well. Yeah, there's something really strange going on if you're getting that error and it still runs for you. Oh, good, Josh. That's good. If you want to, Nate, we can do a Discord call. We can see if we can figure it out. And then you can share your screen. We can tackle it. But otherwise, yeah. All right, let's do it. Okay, hang on. Pause this. Over to full camera. And then okay. Hang on, Nate. Okay, can you hear me?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. And now I can hear you. Perfect. Awesome. Let me make sure you're gonna be like quiet. So let me turn up the stop audio so everyone can hear you. And now everyone should be able to hear you. All right.
Cool.
Let's do it. So show me what you got.
All right. So it's super weird how the game's running for me. But yeah, let's see. So I switched my modules.
Yeah.
The modules branch, but I'll switch back. And then also I do npx serve just because I'm used to that static file server, but I don't think that really matters.
Should.
But yeah, refresh it.
That's a different error.
Wait, I just deleted the game.wasm file. That's why.
Okay.
Because I switched branches. My bad. Let's see. And then I think, oh yeah, and the ZIG build is not working.
Uh-oh.
I just deleted it. Here, let me
What have we gotten ourselves into?
I just need to build it again. I don't the shell scripts aren't in here, so I can't use those, but the build does work on this branch, so I'll build from here. It's going to be a different executable kind of, but well, I guess that is something that needs to be tested as well. Like that could be the difference, but here I'm going to copy this file. It was literally right before like we hopped on this call. I deleted the file, and then I'm just gonna force check out.
We're so close. We almost had this working. Like it's right there.
Yeah. Yeah. Let's see. I'm just gonna have to do ZIG. Can you send me the build command?
Sure.
I don't have, or actually no, it's in the README, I think.
Yeah.
So it's gonna be that. And then root is not found. And let's see.
What? What is this?
No way. What? Okay. So I'm gonna.
Wait. You're in web. Game.zig isn't in web.
Oh.
That's probably why.
Good point.
Yeah.
Yep.
Why.
All right. Interesting. Let's see. And then it needs to be.
No, you have to go into. Don't you have to go into the game folder?
Yep. Let's see. CD game, and
then run it. Yeah, there you go.
And then is that gonna put it in here? Okay.
No, it won't copy it over. You'll have to copy it manually. I have a shell file that auto copies it for me, but you don't have it. So now game.wasm will be in the folder you're in right now. And then you just copy game.wasm over.
And it has to be in the WASM folder, right?
That's the reference we have on the JS side, yeah.
And now if I go back to web and then PX serve, go over here. Yep, now it's working.
Null function or function signature mismatch. And yet it's still... What? No, this makes no sense. Do you mind? This is so strange, yo. Do you mind showing me your network tab?
Yeah. Yeah, I don't think there's any failed network requests.
Can you reload? Yeah, and then reload the page.
And that's all. And
but JS
not filtering anything.
Yeah. DOM, game, animation, editor, stats, event, game.wasm. There's a bundle. There's WebP. There's web vitals. Okay. Why is DOM happening twice? Yeah, same browser two-step. We're both on Chrome. You see DOM at the end there, and then DOM kind of like, yeah. What's up with that?
Yeah, let's see. initiator. Oh, this is from an extension. This is from Wapalizer.
Oh, okay, okay.
That's from this.
Of course, it would have to be the exact same damn name just to throw us off, you know?
Yeah.
Okay.
Here, if I go into incognito, actually, I still have Wapalizer on incognito. Let's see. But I guess I can.
Okay, but you know
No,
what's
I don't know.
interesting? It's not loading. You just did incog and it's not loading. Did you notice that? Where's your assets? Where's the little? Where are they? And then what's your console log showing? Yeah, there we go.
What?
There we go. Yeah. All right.
So let's see, if I go to network, empty cache and hard reload, it still works. What?
This is weird.
Is
right?
Ruffle doing it?
Maybe Ruffle is, yeah. Maybe it's caching a version of the WASM build that worked.
That's super weird. But also when the game.wasm's not there, it doesn't work.
Right.
So, because, well, I can just rename it and then refresh, and now it doesn't work anymore.
So it's almost not cached. So, well, okay. Oh, no. Yeah, that's so strange. If it is cache, you would think it would just load up the cache state and run it.
Yeah. And yeah, actually, I don't actually think it's Ruffle, because that has to do with what's it called? Flash Player.
Right.
So, okay, let me try it on, because I got it working on my modules branch, I'm pretty sure. So, and then let's see, I'm just gonna discard those files, ZIG build. And then when it builds, it should go right to the WASM folder. And what changes did it make in the? Okay, yeah, that's just being weird. npx serve. And then in this case, it's going to be editor.html.
Okay.
And it's working. And I don't think there's any errors in this one. Of course, there's errors.
There is. Oh, wow. Look at that.
So
not only is that error super weird, but the fact that it still works is also super weird.
yeah. Yeah. Let's see. If I go to, or I guess, index.js, and then do import game from /script/game.
Yep.
And then I do global this dot game is equal to game.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I see what you're doing.
Then I can clear this, refresh, and then do game dot. Except update. See, only. Okay, wait, never mind.
It should just be that. That works.
Mm-hmm. So,
What?
Web dev.
Web dev, right? Yeah. This is what happens when you want to upgrade to the latest web dev technology. We did imports and now it's busted.
Yeah, I don't remember this error before, or maybe I just my mind just blocked it out and didn't want to acknowledge it.
Yeah, maybe. And you know what's really strange is that if I do it the way that I had it before, like I showed, where I'm just literally loading it, no imports, That works.
Mm-hmm.
So
And then
yeah, go ahead.
and then actually, sorry, no, I forgot what I was gonna say.
Okay.
Sorry.
Um, so I'm kind of wondering if it's not something to do with the import itself. Like, could we just kind of like pseudo fake it out here on what you're doing? Kind of do the same thing that I'm doing, where you have a global variable, just a global variable on the window, just somewhere in the import somewhere, maybe here, just a global variable, and then in game.js, instead of returning the object at the end, you do what I do, which is you update the global variable with the object. I hope that makes sense.
So you want me to import the WASM and then put that as a global variable?
Yeah, so like go to game.js. The other one.
Um, oh,
The one that does the import.
oh yeah.
Okay, now you see where it goes. Yeah, so just go down a little bit, yeah. Okay, you see that return on line 53?
Um, yeah.
Okay, so instead of return there, can we make that go some global variable equals and then continue?
Yeah, so like
Yeah,
I guess global this equals
right. And then you
oh,
just, yeah, that. Let's try that. And then global this, you'd have to change, you could just go to dom.js, and instead of game dot whatever, you'd have to go global this dot whatever, but it's just a way to prove that this works up until that point. So if you find init game in here in dom.js,
I think I can just remove game
sure.
like that, right? Or
um
did you want me to do something else?
I don't know if
Because they
remove
have the same name.
global this is not we have, right,
Oh yeah.
we have to define it.
I just forgot to capitalize the T, I believe.
Right. And so see your dom.js, you need to update the dom.js because you're referencing game because you're importing it, but it's got to be global this now. So if you just go to dom.js and you just go to your find the init game, like just search for init game in here, or do a mass replace of game to global this.
All right. I think I got it. So if I do, maybe this will work. And
Yeah, maybe.
and then if we look at the diff in this, then it's going to be global this dot game everywhere. Is that what you
Yeah,
were
yeah,
talking about?
yeah. DOM needs to reference global this. Yeah, instead
And
of game.
then
Cannot read undefined. Set viewport size. Undefined read.
and this is the other branch. This is in modules right now.
That's fine. That's fine.
Just,
So it's still not able to reference what's undefined. Object.init game. What is it, the global this that's undefined? Yeah, click on that and see what it says.
here.
Yeah. Global this dot game. It's undefined. So global this dot game, right? Because we're not setting, when we load it, we're not setting global this dot game. In game.js, we're just setting global this. So just go back to game.js and then and then see where it says global this equals, that same line 53, just put global this dot game equal.
Oh yeah, sorry.
See?
Okay.
Damn it.
And game is undefined.
Yeah, so it's not
I don't know if an imported module can affect the global
The
this.
global state, exactly.
Yeah.
Could you do...
I know that index can. This worked. Oh wait. Oh.
Oh, you're overriding.
That was overriding it.
Okay, that also makes sense.
Okay.
Okay. So we're back to...
It's back to where it was before.
Yeah.
It looks like.
With an error, but...
I think the... See, I still need to go and play this game so I understand it more, but I don't know. I'm trying to press buttons, so it looks like input's not working.
Input's
besides
not working.
clicking.
It wouldn't, because it depends on game as a global variable, and instead it's global this.game. We've basically made so many adjustments that we have to update all our references now everywhere. But it doesn't matter if we can't even get the thing to load up.
Well, global this it's also accessible without doing global this.game. You could just do game because it's part of the global state. But I think the issue is input is importing game. And so now if we go back and refresh it again, I think now input will work. So input's doing something now.
There you go.
Okay, yeah. So now it's working.
Okay.
So yeah. Okay. So I think so it's talking about signature mismatch. So I think it might have to do with the bindings or something, or
yeah. So signature mismatch means that the bindings do not match what the WASM file has inside of it. And I'm wondering if some recent stuff I coded in just before we started down this path has changed the nature of the WASM file. But if what makes me believe that's not the case is if I run it the old way, like if I load it the old way, then everything works fine.
Is that the old way that you just ran it?
No, this is the new way. Go back here.
Okay.
So yeah, okay. So if I have it, yeah. So I literally, it's the old way is I have a global variable under underscore game. I load the WASM file, and then I set the global variable to whatever it is that I want to do here. Now the part that's erroring out is the import way. This is the import. But
we know that it's importing, like when we use it after it's imported, it works then. But it's just something to do with something that's, yeah, just somewhere I think.
Move entity is not working. Null function or function signature mismatch. This.export. I wonder. If it can't reference this properly.
Is it using this in game.js?
Yeah. I mean,
I don't see this being referenced anywhere in game.js. Or actually, this is the wrong game.js again.
Two-step. I'm not following closely, but could this be related to async somehow? I have a slight nagging suspicion you're right. Two-step. Thanks, Ailisa. But we're trying to prove it, right? And I think part of the reason why I have that nagging suspicion is because when I go to load it, like synchronously, essentially, it works. When we do this import process, it doesn't work. Let me just see if I can, like, what happens when I console log this out, move entity, because yeah, this dot exports dot move entity. Okay, this dot exports dot, where are you, move entity, no arguments.
If you open up the WASM assembly, it does have, so like go to the error in the do you have the error in the console?
It's here. Yeah. Here.
So like if you look at my stream, or my screen, um,
Here.
this is the function update viewport data right here, I think. Or actually, no, that doesn't make sense.
No, it's not. It's not there. It's referencing something incorrectly, right? Like that's
So
not it.
yeah, that's the wrong function. Does Yeah, so that's the problem then. The problem isn't the imports then. The problem is the wrong function is being called, because when update viewport data is being called, it's not passing in 4 integers and then expecting another integer back. I
Correct.
think it is expecting an integer back, but since this is where the error is happening, like obviously we're not supplying 4 integers because it doesn't need those.
Correct.
So
Correct.
yeah, so I don't think it's necessarily related to imports,
But
but it definitely is weird that it's happening now, I guess.
but then what gets me is, if it, why does it work when I do it this way? Yeah, Ryan Fuba. Why does it work when I, yeah, when I can pass it to the global variable?
Yeah. And why does it work for me?
And why does it work for you? This makes no sense.
Yeah. Um, hmm.
So the other way we could deal with this is Abscibot, yeah, okay. Thanks, whoever's bot that is, probably Ryan's. The other way we could do this is we could load the WASM file like this for now. Put it into a global variable, and then let the imports reference the global for now. Get us by until we can resolve why you can't do it
Yeah.
your way. Because
Yeah.
I can't actually see a reason why you can't do it.
Yeah. I mean, it would be crazy if WASM didn't work with JavaScript modules.
Right.
That just wouldn't make sense.
So here's the only thing that I can think of. This two-step might be onto something. Imagine this scenario. Imagine that you're running your import with game. Okay.
Hmm.
Let me go to it. So imagine you're running your import here, right? Let's export const game equals whatever. Now imagine that this is actually running. It's instantiating and trying to import the WASM file. But because it's an import and maybe we're not waiting for it properly when we're importing it in other places, it doesn't finish the stream of data. And so what happens is you call it before the stream is finished, and then it tries to reference a function in memory that isn't properly aligned yet because the whole thing hasn't completed.
Yeah, I think that we should test that out, and I think maybe we could do a test where maybe we load like a text file using fetch, and then export the content of it and see if that works synchronously.
Okay, so I don't think that's going to give us a good like result either, though, because fetch in and of itself is probably okay, but we're wrapping a fetch call with a streaming WebAssembly call, and that's different. And so what's happening is that under the hood, WebAssembly instantiate streaming is telling the browser, look, I'm going to give you a URL, I'm going to go fetch it, and while I'm fetching it, you're going to process it. And if it's not finished processing, then it won't map on right.
But it still is a promise. It still does return a promise, just like fetch would.
So when you're importing game in editor, DOM, is it's supposed to wait for the promise to finish before it continues executing.
Yes. How I think it works is first it will resolve all the modules and then run, is how I'm guessing it works. But I do know like in MDM, like top level await, you can use await keywords on its own outside of async functions at the top level of a module.
Okay.
So that's what MDM's saying. So it should work. Yeah, and I think it's because it doesn't. It seems like it's loading just fine, but then it's just the signature,
right,
that is wonky.
Init game.
Oh yeah, and look, they have an example right here. So this is kind of what I was talking about, like loading a text file
fetch,
and then returning its content.
Then export default await colors. Maybe this is what we have to do. Maybe we have to do exactly what's going on here.
Yeah. So we kind of are doing the same thing already, but maybe if we do like const game like this, and then at the bottom export await game.
Yeah, maybe something like that.
Const await game.
Is it export default or export await default, or maybe you put the const after? No, I
think well, let's see, export default. So default will work. For whatever reason, I don't think like exporting a non-default like function or object works like that. I think it'd have to be like export const other is equal to await game. I think that'll work. But for whatever reason, it doesn't work like export await game or export const await game, or I mean that doesn't make sense either. Const game, like none of these work for whatever reason. But if you but now it's the default export instead, so then we'll have to do,
well, I mean, you could rename the game variable in this file, export game equals some internal variable, and then everything else can stay the same.
Yeah. So I could do like a underscore game.
Underscore game,
and then
exactly. And then you just export game, await underscore game, and then you don't have to change any other file.
I still
You
have
have
a
to go
feeling that
underscore
this.
game.
Oh yeah, yeah. My bad. I have a feeling that it's still gonna have the error. Yeah, because it has to do with the signature. Like I don't think any way that we change the imports at all is going to change this error because it is importing, but for some reason there's just this other error.
Fun. Fun.
Yeah.
Instantiate streaming. Let's just see if like this is a Onyx return instantiate streaming, import WASM module. Okay, run async, instantiate it. This is because there's some initializations. When you call and export directly, it does not initialize the heap and runtime, so there will be errors. A long-term fix is initialize export that runs at runtime. Okay, so it's kind of like there is a bit of a hint here, even though it's Onyx language, which is different, but it is kind of saying like Onyx to WebAssembly. Yeah, so like the browser has to do initializations as well. And if the browser does not have a proper chance to instantiate the WASM file, then you are going to get a signature mismatch because the browser can't process the WebAssembly file and set up the memory the way it needs to. And so then your memory references when you're trying to map the JavaScript onto the WASM file are going to be off.
I guess just to test that out, maybe what we could try is doing like something like await new promise and then like wait an extra second just to make sure that WASM has its time.
That's a good idea. Yeah.
To do its thing.
Yeah, we could crank that up, 10 seconds or something stupid like that if we want to see.
Yeah. And you can see that like it does seem to be waiting that whole second right here as I reload it, and then it goes. And then there's an error. And so if we do like 10 seconds instead,
Sure.
and then we try that, it's going to be 10 seconds.
7, 8. No, still.
Yep. So again, I think that it's importing right, but it's just for whatever reason, I think it's just calling the wrong function.
There's definitely a mismatch.
Mm-hmm.
Because it doesn't, if it's calling the wrong function, then it should call the wrong function when I load it the way I.
Yeah.
Adding. I am typing home. See if, just wondering if anybody else seen this problem. Sure, let's go look at Godot. No, this isn't right. Exporting a function makes it available, yada yada yada. Biogen, null function, or signature mismatch. So why don't I just look at I'm just gonna look at like null function signature mismatch. And I'm going to look at promises. Runtime error when using Tesseract, uncaught promise. Nope. I don't see anything.
Let's see.
I don't see anything here. Google, load, WebAssembly. No, this isn't what I wanted. No. Go back. Loading WebAssembly modules efficiently. Let's just see, like, what is Google telling us to do? And maybe that will give us some insight into how comparing it, how the import steps work, and seeing if there's a difference.
Okay. Yeah.
So if you only need a single instance, there's no point in keeping the module object around. Simplifying the code further. So it's a wrapped async call, which immediately executes at the end. You do a fetch. Okay. You await the instantiate streaming instance. And then you have it, and that's it.
Yeah, so I think what it's saying is since they're using an IFI, it's going to basically load the WASM and then use it. And then basically the garbage collector will remove it after it's done using it. So that's like if you need to use it once and then you're done. So
Right. Another instance of it. You can generate another instance of it if you want. Now we do only need it once on our end.
Yep.
So it's an async with an inner fetch and then like an inner fetch and then an inner await. So like what is wrong with the way that we're doing it? So we have we're awaiting for our instantiate streaming. I mean, could we IFI this thing? Would that
I'm not sure.
Would that auto like?
So if we did it exactly like how they had it in that example, there's no top level await. So as you import the module, I don't think that it would wait for any of the promises because there are no top level promises.
Right.
So it wouldn't load it in time for the import.
Right. This should if I run it, this should just fail. Like it should definitely fail. Oh wait, no. 93. Right. I gotta do this. Oops. Yeah. Wait, what? Did it actually?
Wait, what happened? What happened?
It actually loaded it. It did actually load it twice. That actually kind of worked. That actually kind of worked. It just didn't return. It just can't return, right? Because because it's wrapped inside, right? But if it did return whatever's inside properly, that actually kind of worked.
Oh, but I think try awaiting that.
Like this or on the outside?
After the equal sign.
Oh, after the equal sign.
If this works, that's going to be...
Yeah, I'm not sure if this works, but... see. Cannot read properties of undefined. Reading set viewport size.
Oh yeah, because now
there's no, so we're not, it's just the return, right?
well, I think now I think the iffy is removing the return value.
Yeah, it would. Let's see. Vincent is saying return. Do you think we could just do a return await? Vincent? I don't know. No.
Oh, I don't think that, yeah.
No,
that's not valid JavaScript.
Yeah. I think the files that call the module should do the async wrap part. That's interesting. But how would you resolve, like, because this auto resolves, right? You'd have to wrap this thing almost. Almost like, like whatever. Return game. Do you know what I mean? Like, it would have to be. I mean, I guess you could. Return on next line. Let me just see what Vincent's saying, because we're getting some advice here. So might as well give it a shot, because at this point I'm pretty desperate. I don't know. On next line, return await. All right. No, Vincent, that didn't work. Unfortunately, cannot read properties of undefined game. It's literally just game. So we did have to. I think we do have to wrap it in this async junk, which is so strange. Haven't been paying attention. Wasn't this working before? It was, and then I decided to just change the structure. Hector, Nate comes in hot with import modules.
I'm always breaking things. I'm sorry, guys.
Await import file. Let's see.
Do you want to see how WASM bindgen does it?
Sure.
I haven't been using this.
Here, let me pop over to your screen. Okay.
Right.
Okay.
And then, sorry, I forgot to zoom in earlier.
So it fetches it.
So it exports
init
sync, and then I think this function needs to be called
init memory.
Or wait, yeah, down here.
Instance of new WebAssembly module. Okay, but it's not doing streaming. It's doing. Oh, it is. Yeah, GB load. Function return await module and imports.
And
then return await instantiate for whatever reason. So it's okay. I see what it's doing. It's literally running the it's literally reading the WASM file as bytes, and then it pushes it like raw dog mode into instantiate. Whereas we're doing it in streaming mode and parsing at the same time.
Okay. So do you think
maybe have an init function? Yeah.
I'm gonna try let's see.
Yeah, Vincent, we might need an init function. We might need to do an await on the import. That might also work. We're right there. Like, I don't think you can do await import, can you? I'm pretty sure you can.
It should automatically await the imports. As long as they have the await keyword.
Right.
Otherwise, they'll resolve as promises.
Right. If you're streaming in bytes, is there an encoding issue? No. See, I don't think so, because we're doing almost exactly the same thing here, where I'm loading it the way it was before we were doing imports, and this works fine. And there's like no difference. There's no difference. It's literally this wrapped in an import. Once you wrap it in this import, it doesn't work. Um, I think I kind of know what you're getting at, Nate.
With what I'm doing right now.
Yeah, I'm kind of
Yeah,
I'm kind of seeing what you're doing, and I think I kind of know what you're getting at.
yeah. So I think I think I might be doing it wrong right here. I think maybe doing that first, and then wait, no, I don't want to go there. Let's see.
Mm-hmm.
I need to import that.
Yeah.
What was it?
Yeah, I see. So you're just going to use what BindGen has, which seemed to be working,
Yeah,
and see how far that takes you. Yeah.
yeah, and then see, and then it's saying that it doesn't provide that. Oh, that's the default.
Two-step two-step says, I just discovered you can do stuff like script async. Sorry about formatting previous message copy. No, it's okay. Two-step. Yeah. The article. Yeah, you can pass an async to a script.
Let's see.
Like I can do, right? I can do this. But I don't think that, yeah, it's not going to do anything.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah, script async type equals module. So execute as soon as its imports have fetched. So we could try that. Let's see. So yeah, what I just tried with the bind gen stuff doesn't seem to be working. So I'm just
Okay.
gonna undo all that.
That kind of sort of a little bit helped. Because dumb.
Hmm.
Set viewport size or data. No, it didn't. It actually, it's back to the. So,
Yeah, so it looks like it's doing the same thing with the async keyword.
yeah, I don't think that helped, unfortunately. And I think the reason is because it doesn't, it load. This is for the modules, right? It doesn't actually reach in and say, is there a WebAssembly instantiation that I need to wait for before I finish? It doesn't check that.
Yeah. But I think with the await it does that. So I think it should automatically do that
Right.
anyway. Um yeah, and it's so weird that it's working for me still. Like
Yeah, what the heck?
I don't know. Why is it working? I don't want it to.
You're right. It should
No,
not
I'm just kidding.
work. It should not work. This is super strange. Have you done the obvious and double checked your function signatures from BindGen? Well, we're
That's
not
true.
we're not using I hate when my code works. Yeah, we're not using bindgen in this. Well, at least I'm not in my particular case. In my particular case, I have manually, like, did you cook? Yeah. So in my particular case, I have my import, like my bindings here, which I know work. No, it's okay. It's okay, Arvice. Which I know work because if I load up the WASM file the old way over here, just like this, everything's fine. I can call
Yeah.
everything. But once I go to, where is it? Once I go here to the import way, it's not working. So I know that the bindings are okay because otherwise then nothing would work. I'm using the same bindings in both instances.
Yeah.
So it's not the
And
bindings. I think it's literally that the way that we're importing it in the import is not allowing the browser to fully process the WASM file. And then when we go and call a function, it's not referencing the right block of memory.
maybe maybe this needs to be an async function.
Possibly.
And
Don't think so, but possibly.
let's see. I know it's going to be something that simple though.
Yeah, it is gonna be something that simple. Yeah. Yeah, I don't think that would. I don't think I can't see why that would have worked either.
Yeah. And what's weird is that bindgen doesn't even have the whole import object. Like it has the just the type file, but it doesn't declare all that in here, which is also odd.
Yeah, because it's probably pulling it in from the definition file.
Well, I don't think it can because it's a TypeScript file.
Go back to the bindgen then. Load function. I guess you could freestyle it. Yeah, you could freestyle your exports. You don't have to map it necessarily, I suppose. But then you're taking a bit of a risk, I think, because if you don't have a map, then it might not know how to call the functions properly.
Yeah, but also you do have the import objects on your testing. So
Yeah. What
yeah,
is WB get imports? What is that?
where do you see that?
Line 7.
7 up
In
or 7 down?
Yeah, 7 down.
Sorry.
Sorry, 7 down. It's underscore WBG underscore get import.
Oh, yeah. Let's see.
Const imports return imports. Is that it?
Yeah. I think. Hmm. Wait. Oh, I just. Let's see. Yeah.
What's at the top of this file? WASM, nothing else. Module and imports. Okay, well, I'm not sure this is going to get us anywhere right now, unfortunately.
Yeah. Yeah. It's frustrating because I know, like, it should work, but like, I guess I think it still is possible to get modules working.
I think it is possible too. We just have to figure out the right async or whatever. Peak, what the heck are you doing here, Peak? Okay. Have you not harassed enough streams already today? Been seeing you everywhere, Peak. Welcome. Welcome. We're just trying to figure out some stuff, right, Peak? So you just chill out over there. Okay?
Yeah.
Big boys have their big boy pants on, getting some work done, Peak.
You know, I would love to move off Windows, but you know, I play Valorant, so I can't.
Yeah. And like at one point you want to get married, right? Because like all the Windows people get married and have kids, right, Peak? Right, buddy? Huh? Got something
Yeah.
to say about that, Peak? Didn't think
They go
so.
outside.
Yeah, go outside. That's right. Because we're not spending all our day trying to like set up our Linux environment, and install weird packages and whatever. We actually get to go outside and do stuff. Yeah, you wouldn't understand, Peak. You wouldn't understand. And now Pete gets to watch an ad. Ha! Sucker.
Oh man.
Pete gets to watch an ad. All right. So I suppose another way to do this would be to do figure out if we can do like a return of a return or something.
Maybe in here we can console log after the export. So there's the game export, and then just to test things out, console.log game. And then actually I like do that.
Yeah, we could try that. These ads go like every 15 minutes. I don't think so, Ryan. I think it's more like half hour. Plus, Ryan, what you have? I think you have a sub. What's your deal? What happened? As I set up WSL, I can pretend to have a life while secretly not. Secretly, you just outed yourself, Arvis. Okay, no, that didn't work. Damn.
But what it does show is that first the game gets instantiated, and then the error happens after. So this is logged right after the import. And since the logs are in chronological order, we can see game is instantiated, and then the error happens after. So it's with the signature. I don't.
So what is in the exports there? Okay. Yeah. Yes, Arvis. Yes, you're here. So if I do the same thing in the thing that works, and then I go in here, it looks basically the same. What's your name? Like, yeah, can you go back to your console log output? And then can you find update viewport data and then just expand that?
Yeah, let's see. Update viewport data.
Your name is 1. My name is 4.
Is that is that dependent on
and look at the
how
memory
it's
address.
loaded?
It should be consistent. So go to your exports, go to update. Yeah. So name is 1. Look at your output, right? It's 0x2727. That's your memory location. Now, where is? Hang on. I have another way to confirm this. Let me go back here. It's going to be set viewport size. Okay, so you find set viewport size. I'll find set viewport size. Let's compare. Set viewport size.
Mine's 99.
99. Mine's 10. And the address is 0xd8d.
Okay, and mine's not that.
Okay, and the length is 2. So
my length is 2 though.
Yeah, the length would be 2 because it's receiving 2 arguments. So at least that part matches.
Okay. Yeah, and the update viewport data is 0.
Yeah, it is. Yeah.
Which, yeah.
Arvice, did he cook his bindgen and then Ryan 0xd8ds? Okay, Ryan. Now, if I signature mismatch game, I have another idea. If I were to go, let's say, let's go DOM, and then, oops, init game. Okay. Now what I'm going to do is I'm going to go game. So then what I'm going to do is compare the two. So let's say set viewport size, update. And then I go here, and then I go set viewport size, update. What? It's exactly the same. Function location. Oh, this makes no sense. 21004 XD8, D's nuts. X978, D's nuts. We D's nutted everywhere. So the only other thing I can think of is that maybe it's updating the output based on what's happening after. Sometimes the inspector console likes to do that. I'm getting the feeling somebody didn't compile something. I mean, I've compiled 100 times, and I even cleared the cache and compiled. Maybe Nate didn't compile, but I think I saw him compile.
Yeah, except we're kind of I don't know if I'm doing this right, because I'm on different code. I'm on a different code version. So but it seems to be consistent between like our.
So that might be also why you're getting different memory addresses, because you're on a different version of the ZIG file than mine. Mm-hmm. So the memory addresses would be different. So well, that explains that. At least that's legit.
And remember how the build got smaller after using the build.zig? That's probably They probably can't have the same addresses because of that.
That's right.
That's
right. Okay, so that's fine. It's just something ain't right with this. So here's the other way, I suppose, that we could do it. No, that's exactly the same way. That is exactly the same way. Let me go over here. What did I do? Nothing. Okay. I wonder, what happens if I don't have any imports? That should go well. Signature mismatch. That shouldn't work. Should fail. Yeah. This should also probably fail. Game is not no. And then back up your ZIG changes, repull and rebuild. I don't know. And then DOM, if I go up here, so then another way to do this would be if we just export const game and then created like a function or something, like an init function, kind of like what was, somebody suggested that. something like whatever. Return. No. What would it be? I don't know, something like this. And then it would be all this stuff. Unexpected reserved word. Where? Am I not initializing a function correctly or something? Or no, that's fine. Async init.
Do you think it has to do with the allocator by chance? Because I think there is a WASM specific allocator.
The allocator inside the ZIG file?
Mm-hmm. Because it is saying mem.allocator.alloc bytes with alignment. But I think there's a ZIG WASM allocator. Unless maybe I'm wrong. WASM.
std.heap.wasm allocator. No, but so the browser is supposed to do that automatically. That's for if you want to allocate memory from the JS side. So if your JS needs to allocate some memory in order to put some stuff in there, to dynamically generate memory, it can either call into the WASM file via functions and say allocate me some internal memory that I don't have access to, or it can use the WASM allocator to allocate memory that JS can manipulate directly. It's almost like a shared memory of sorts.
But that's part of ZIG though. The allocator. So it looks like ZIG has the WASM allocator and then also the WASM page allocator. So it seems like
Yes, that would be part of ZIG. Yeah, because JavaScript would have to tell ZIG, I need you to allocate me some WASM memory. But it's not that different, Arvis. Or sorry, Rorts. It's not that different. The only actual difference, like if you just compare against my own differences, then the only thing that's actually different is that I've put imports in. That's really it. You can basically ignore anything that Nate is doing and just compare against my previous state. It's exactly the same, except now everything's using imports. And now here, let's see. Oh, is it launched by default? It's a const by default, so that's fine. I'll just go over here, and then I'll go, and then I can do something like, where's it? Here. Just see if it does. This. Whoa, what just happened here? There we go. Go like this, and then I go here. No, it still doesn't work. So, yeah. Yeah. So I think all I'm going to do is, I guess I thought you said you had ZIG differences. He was in an older copy of game. Yeah, he is, but we're getting the same error.
Yeah, I'm switching back to the main branch.
Yeah.
But also, well, never mind. Let's see.
So probably the best thing I can do is I mean, I could just try going like, what about this a function? Yeah, how many times does this run? 3 times. And then now what? Reserved word. How's this a reserved? It's okay, Arvis. I appreciate it.
Oh, so that function's not an async function.
Is it not?
So
Oh, it's not. You're right. Game set viewport size is not a function. So yeah, there's nothing. It's a promise. A promise, but it won't resolve. Or use dot then. Yeah, exactly what I was gonna say is like maybe I can just go like game dot then. I don't know, like double game. And then double game, and then go, oops, and then go over here. Still. It's the way that we're reading this. It's like totally the way that we're reading.
yeah.
reading then. Let's PP. That would be so weird if it really, really, truly needed that async, but PP is not a function. No, of course it's not a function. I think I could just remove all this. Come on. Give viewport data. Yeah, no, it's still. So I think I'm just gonna leave it be. We don't absolutely need to do an import on the WebAssembly instantiation. I think we've tried a few things, and there's probably something weird. I wonder if we haven't like run into a bug that, you know, maybe very few other people have. Holy crap, we've got a raid. Hello, raiders. Rubadub TV. Hello, Rubadub TV. How are you doing? And how are your raiders doing? So, move up the render world? No, it's so I think Nate, we should probably just leave this be because we have a way out of this. And the way out of this will be I'll just do this. I'll just do the old way of importing. We can come back to this after. Like, it's not absolutely necessary that this be an import.
Okay.
Yeah.
Is it possible to do it that way and still get type hints? I guess it's probably not. Unless you did a like global types or something.
Yeah, I guess not. I guess for now, it's not the end of the world for now.
Yep.
Yeah.
And I'll keep looking at it. And see if I can get something working. I'll keep chugging away at it.
Okay, sounds good.
Did you want me to I guess since I'm already here, did you want me to show you kind of I guess the build system on ZIG and
sure.
Try to get that step working?
Sure, yeah. Let me just make sure I give a proper we gave a shout out to Rubadub. Rubadub, I hope you had a great stream. Same with all your viewers. I hope you guys all had a great time. Make sure to say hi and let me know how your stream was. Nate and I here are just trying to crash through some code here. Yeah, but I'm watching the chat, so make sure to say hi. Let me know how you guys did on your stream. Yeah, okay, so Nate, show me what you got here.
Okay, so let's see. I guess I probably got rid of my changes, but it shouldn't. It's not too crazy. So since basically the output definitions file, we want to run this file, correct?
Correct.
During build. Okay. Yeah. So then what we could do is we can do something like const bindgen is equal to b dot add executable.
Okay.
And then in this executable, name bindgen. Oh, and then also we're gonna have to add in. Hold on. I think I have a stash actually. This might make it easier if I just apply stash.
Sounds so like, I don't know, illegal. Got a stash in my code.
Yeah, I've been saving this one for a while.
Yeah, for a special occasion.
Yeah, so basically with what these settings do is they're going to retrieve the either default target or the target from the CLI that was specified.
Okay.
And so basically this build script is kind of right now is kind of just made for WASM, and so technically those target and optimizations shouldn't be specified, because if you specify the wrong target, then won't be able to run the script on the machine. But over time, as requirements change, we can update the build script accordingly.
Okay.
But this is still gonna like work cross-platform, and it's just gonna work with one command super easily. So it's still good. And then we could add those options later too. Yeah.
Okay.
So then down here there is the bindgen. So this is what I was doing before, but I decided to use this instead because I didn't remember these two lines off the top of my head. But yeah, and so it's using those default targets and default optimizations because we want to compile it to the machine's architecture and not WASM. So for WASM, we're going to use the WASM architecture and the freestanding OS. And then here we're using basically this machine's OS and everything in target. Yeah. So yeah. And then basically we add that as a run artifact. So that's something that we can run. We get the install step, and then we say after it's installed, which is basically the game. So the game is the only install artifact. It's going to install the game, and then after that, it's going to it's gonna build. It's gonna run the step of the bindgen.
Okay.
Since it's a run artifact. And then and this might need some debugging, but kind of that's basically how it works, what it's doing. And and I'll go in and work on this some more and make sure it works, but I just kind of wanted to show you the ZIG build system some more and how cool it is.
Okay, that's cool. Do you have this on a branch?
I have it in a stash. If you want a stash, I'm just kidding.
So maybe if you throw it on like a branch somewhere on your repo, and then what I'll do is I'll get my local back up and running with the WebAssembly stuff loading the way it was before, so that it's fully working again. And then I'll pull in your build file, and then that will be the basis for determining whether the build works or not.
Okay. I am getting some errors building, and this is unrelated to the bindgen.
Okay.
And so this is pretty interesting. And it has to do with or actually maybe this is failing too, but I was seeing another different error. So if I just get rid of all that. Yeah, so also the build here is no longer working, and that's another thing that needs to be sorted out. And that has to do with just installing the game. It's
okay, that's weird.
Something's
transitive failure.
Yeah.
Disable with, that's really odd. The following command exited with code 1. Not even really telling you what is it.
Yeah.
WASM 32 freestanding MUSL. I'm not using MUSL though.
Oh yeah, that is. I added the API right there, and maybe that API should not be like that.
It's just WASM 32 freestanding. That should be all it is.
And then it also has mCPU generic.
That should be okay, I think.
Yeah, that's not really saying like.
It's not saying what's failing, is it?
Yeah. And it was working like before, and so yeah, I'm not sure what broke with it. Oh, okay. No, this. I forgot this. The stash didn't have that. That makes sense.
Yeah, I had it.
Okay, it built.
There we go. Good
Oh,
call out,
I
Wei
should have
Sang.
been looking at chat.
Yeah, always look at chat.
Yeah,
Always look at
chat
chat,
knows.
Geppetto. Yeah.
Yeah. And then same thing here then. So this is going to be game slash.
Good call out.
Yep.
Go.
Might throw an error still. Yep. File not found. Oh, because that's probably in the let's see, output definitions. It's probably looking for the wrong file paths in here since
In
things
here,
got moved
yeah,
around.
game.zig. Yeah. So current
But it
working
should
directory, and then just do like
that.
maybe something like that.
Oh yeah,
That worked.
that worked. And then instead of this, it needs to be web/WASM.
WASM.
Or not? Are we using the WASM folder or
I would use
scripts?
the WASM folder. I think that's where it makes sense.
Because it isn't WASM. It's just JavaScript.
Oh yeah, you're right. You're right.
It's just JavaScript.
Scripts. You're right.
So, and then, do you want to keep the name?
Yes, I
who
do.
Was it? Who was it in chat?
Whoever
that
it was in chat that said, "Why I'm keeping the damn name. You're dealing with it."
Rust.zig.ts. I'm just kidding. All right, so zig build. And then if I delete the bindings.js, zig build again. There it is.
There it is.
Bindings are there. And I don't know if you like doing it this way. Usually when it's generated files, I like to just remove it from the repo because, like in this case, like whoever's working on the code is going to have to build it anyway, and then it's going to always be matched up.
I agree.
So then, yeah, so the bindings can be deleted, output definitions edited a little bit. This is the one in the root file, delete. And then, so this needs to be untracked first, and then also, let's see, this is going to be web/scripts/js.bindings.js.
I love it so much.
All right, yeah, bindgen step. Now it's added. And yeah, so now in the future, any there's a lot more you could do with the build system. The ZIG build system, from my personal experience, it's been like I think just because of how early ZIG is and the documentation is kind of crappy and the tools still need improvement. Like it's getting there, so that's made it hard to learn. But as far as the build system goes, like I love that they just use ZIG for it and not like CMake or anything. And
yeah, me too. Yeah, I think it's great.
Yeah, ZIG's pretty awesome. So yeah, I can push these changes right now. I think since it's the build system, these will be pretty easy to merge as well.
Yeah, go ahead and push those, and then I'll go back to mine and load it up this way. I'll figure it out. Here. Load it up this way. Figure that out. Shouldn't be that hard. I probably just have to change references inside the imported JavaScript to a global variable. Probably all I have to do.
Yeah. And then, did you remove the imports from the other files?
I did not remove the import, but I have to remove the game import.
I think so.
I think you're right. Okay, so I'll do all that.
And another thing that I forgot to do is that let's see, have you looked at this? I guess the copy output to root. So yeah, this is kind of
install a bin file, get emitted bin. What is that? Install binary file?
Yes. So this would be like the install step. So I guess the intended usage for this would be like zig build install. So you can have an install step. So you can declare your own steps, and then you can just chain them together, add them on. So that's the intended use for it. But basically, all installing is doing is copying a file. So it's basically copying the file from basically the output folder,
Right.
and then it's going back 2 directories because it's zig out/lib, and then it needs to go into, I think, web/wasm, and with another slash. And then yeah, like I said, like these are things that can always be like that probably will be modified in the future, especially for other platforms.
Yeah. Okay. No, that's great. Okay. Okay. Hey, Spike. Yeah. How you doing? Yeah. And Nate. Yeah. Yeah. Okay. This is good. So I'll pull this in from your repo.
All right.
And then, but first I need to get mine running the way it was before, at least. I'll get mine running first, then I'll pull in your build. And then at least we'll have something running. Then we can look at the stupid import thing after. Why it's not working.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, sounds good. I'll submit this and keep going at it and see if I'll let you know if I find anything.
Okay. Thank you, Nate. Thanks for hopping on board and doing that. I appreciate it.
Yeah. Yeah. All right. See ya.
Okay. Bye. Okay. Well, that was good. It's a little frustrating because there's something going on. But yeah. You've lost your life to Factorio? Yeah. All right. Well, I think what has to happen is I'm going to have to do the global game. I'm going to have to take oh. I'm going to have to take this over. And then I'll go something like this. Sure. Then I'm going to have to go to the top of these files, and anywhere that I'm loading game, basically, let's undo all this junk. Right? Yeah, get rid of that. Let's go here. Okay, this can go. This can go. Bindings, yeah. Index. This can go. Not intimate and stuff. Not intimate enough with TypeScript to say where the issue is. Yeah, me neither. You did something that forced Twitch to the mini player. I did something that forced Twitch to the mini player. I don't think don't think I can do that for you. You know? What stylus are you using with the Realme? No, it's the Remarkable. So the Remarkable tablet, Spike. Yeah, I don't think I can make the mini player, turn on for you. That would be quite the hack. Web. Let's see. Is there anything else that I need it for? Maybe stats? No? Yeah. Dominant game console. Where are we going here? Oh no. Our stream at 720, but I think you always have been. Yeah, so Restream is supposed to set the bit rates and stuff for me so that it match, because I multi-stream. So it matches like the best for all the different platforms. I have a Books tablet, feel burned because their libraries for the order display are proprietary blobs. I wanted to develop apps for it. Yeah, I have the Books one as well over here somewhere, and I don't like it as much as the Remarkable. Hmm. Well, that's no good. Now nothing works. It's become even worse. Editor. Yeah, load. Can I defer this? No. Stop breaking it, I know. You're submitted? Okay, thank you. Thank you, Nate. Oh, man. I'm not so sure at this rate. Listen, Arvis, okay? Don't give me that sass, alright? I don't see you up here helping to resolve the problems. Alright? What if? What if? Does it really not have access to... What? Whoa, hang on. I'm also not up there causing new ones, so which would you rather have? Yeah. Spike says I watched parts off for the first time yesterday. He seems like a wonderful human. I watched a 3-hour interview with Dr. K while he was offline. It was super insightful, but how the heck did he get such a large following of 7,000 plus? If I recall correctly, he said that was new, up from 500. Why the influx? He did something on YouTube Shorts, and it just brought tons of people. He just blew up on YouTube, exactly. Yeah. Yeah, he mastered the Shorts game on YouTube, and it just went crazy. And that was it. It was over. Am I seriously not allowed to... Algorithm. Or import Are imported modules not allowed to access the global window object? That would... I'm starting to feel a little bit like Ryan. JS import modules, global variables, module systems. Son of a... What are you doing to me, Nate? From your testing, they're able to access. Never mind. Yeah. Yeah, Ryan, I'm starting to just a little bit. I don't want to do this import stuff anymore. I don't want to do this anymore. Can't. Let the hate flow through you. No I'm not going to touch global this. I'm not even going to touch it. At this point, I'm so frustrated. Importing like this should not be this hard. Dumb question for a friend. Is this the reason for the whole issue? There's sick jacket, by the way, but new side project replaced JavaScript. I haven't been paying attention. Have you not been using global this? No. What am I... Hang on. What am I supposed to do? There's no... No, I have no global this. There's no global this. Web development sucks. And, okay, let me be clear. This is the new import stuff that's causing this problem. I had it working just fine the old way. Vue hierarchy. I just replace everything with Vue and React. I just go full React mode. This is what happens. I just... I love you too, Doclock. I love you too. Delete JavaScript. Modules are isolated from each other by design. I think if you use global this, you can access and modify global vars. No, that's worse. HTMX can solve this. HTMX and HyperScript. You can access and modify global vars if I use global this. Okay. So I just literally do global this, eh? Global this dot. JS sucks. I'm going 100% JS. I'm going to lean into it more. React. All right, let's see. Like, I don't. So window, sure, but it's not window.game. No, it's there. That's a sick new challenge. Yeah, adjective. Hey. Yes, for example, if you set globalist.game to then you can access that object anywhere by using game outside of modules, or globalist.game inside modules. So maybe in like index.js then. Or wait, are you talking about? This is so frustrating. Yeah. It's not working. Good morning, Papa Owl. I hope you're having a great day. I hope you're having a great day too, Adjective. Not doing it. Read properties set of undefined. Undefined. Thanks, Adjective. Just stopping by before bedtime. Stream aside. Oh, thanks, Adjective. I appreciate it. I hope you have a great night, Adjective. Enjoy your night. So it's like where is globalist.game being set? So not in here, but I am setting it in here. And so once the WASM file loads, then I set it. Do I need to do it in index.js? Is that what I got to do? Like, I don't know. That seems not right. I'm going to override it. Yeah. That's exactly what I think is happening too. I hate this. I hate JavaScript. JavaScript sucks. I think the point, Arvis, is that they're supposed to be interchangeable. Loader.js is for the old style of loading these files. No. Maybe DOM should not import loader. Yeah, loader is for I mean, loader is not defined. And this is really bad. Yeah, so I'm starting to see the problem here is that in order to use this import stuff, we have to basically adjust how we even initialize our game. And some of these DOM events are going to run as part of us importing the module on page load. And we're not waiting. I can start to, now I'm starting to see the problem. We're not properly waiting for the WebAssembly module to load properly. So I hate imports. I hate JavaScript. I'm going to do full React. You know what I'm going to do? I'm going to lean in hard. I'm going to do Vue in React with React server components. Yeah, it's the events that are causing all the errors because we're doing imports. Yeah, good game. Because we're doing all these imports. Now we're talking. You can try putting the script at the end of the body. No, I don't think that's going to make a difference. Because I have window event listeners. I never should have talked with Nate. I know. This is becoming another MOBA disaster. The MOBA disaster on repeat. I'm going to take my JS and deep fry it in some JS and serve it on JS. Coffee script. Yeah, I don't think body is going to change it because changing it to the end of the body because it's all about like the inside these modules and when they do event listeners, and the nature of importing JavaScript files like this means that your event listeners run on a different than the way I was doing it. And I don't want to deal with it right now. I'm going to go back to the way it was before, and we're going to have to deal with this separately. Yeah. Can't think of another way to. I don't want to deal with it right now. Is the importing doing some async by default, bypassing regular DOM events? No, I mean, sort of. It's that it's trying to execute things in a different order than when I just import or when I just call the JavaScript files one by one. So it's not bypassing the regular DOM events. It's that it's running them in a different order. So I don't have control by default over how the resolution of the JavaScript files happens. And I've coded the files in such a way that without the import, it's supposed to run in a certain order so that all the events happen correctly. It's not doing that. So I need to go back. To like this. I'm saved. you need to wrap the init order in a module to replicate the same behavior? Probably. That's what I did. I tried that. I'm pretty sure that's what I did a few times, and it didn't work. Yeah. So I'm gonna have to pull all of this back. It's okay. Okay. Let's see if I fighting the event loop. That's really what it's going down, what it's getting into, because the import system does not let me. It chooses how to import based on what it thinks is best. Oh, this is going to be so frustrating to fix now. Okay, why don't I, instead of doing all this, why don't I just go back to my repo history and just pull the files. Can I not? Can I see the file, please? Is that? Yeah. Oh man. Sure. Editor. Game. Yeah. Never want to see your face again right now. Let's go editor. No, it has to be. Wait. Which version is this? What do I have? Oh, that would be fantastic if I do. Oh, that would. Let's see. Goodness. Web JS to web scripts. That would be and then I would go over to, where are you? Editor, and it'd be scripts all the way. Oh, that's not helpful. Oh no, I forgot. It's 3. Game.wasm not found. Because it's going to be... Nope. Scripts. Okay. Yay, we're back to normal. CD. Welcome. How are you doing? I'm gonna have to like go walk around, take a break in a few minutes. But we're back to normal. What's not normal is the line endings on this. There we go. Snooping your stream while I stream. Oh, are you streaming too? 404 not found. Thank you for the follow. If you're here, make sure to say hi. I hope you're doing well. You're just doing fly-by follow. And thank you anyways. Hi, doing well. Nice. Welcome. What brings you over to my neck of the woods? So to speak. You saw HTMX? You know what? I'm going to put the blame squarely on Hector Jean. Full stack Java dev. So I've been eyeing HTMX for a bit. Look, you can see I have HTMX. Just by fluke, I have HTMX running here. Okay, I normally do. Trying to move from jQuery. Yeah. Yeah, HTMX is awesome. I love it. I do it a lot. I interviewed the creator not too long ago. I have a YouTube video. I was supposed to work on some HTMX offline mode extension thing today. And I don't think I'm going to have the time now. Because Hector Jean decided that he would come on here and distract me with something that has taken up like 3 hours of my time. So, you know, I should be working on some HTMX stuff right now, and it's not going to happen. So I'm really sorry, 404. Because normally that's what I'd be doing. I do this. Still need to voice Greg Brain. I know. So I'm kind of, I have a sour taste in my mouth for import modules because they actually don't give me the kind of control that I want to have, and I'm questioning even going back to them at all. Unless Nate can figure it out. If Nate can figure it out and it works, okay, but I'm just not going to touch imports for a long time now. That was not great. Not great. And I wish I could be doing some HTMX right now. I might still do some more before I end the stream. I know you will, Nate. I know you're gonna figure it out. And then once you figure it out, we're gonna be like, oh gee, is that what it was? I know that's what's gonna happen. But for the time being, what? Oh, here. There. There. Okay. No, it's okay, Nate. It was worth exploring. Like we can genuinely say we gave it an honest try. Like we really did try. Right? Can't say anything else, but yeah, I mean, at least we're back. We're back. We're back to where we were. So that's fine. I'm okay with that. So now what I need to do is I need to clean up some stuff. Like hang on, I gotta take this, guys. Yeah. Yeah, I'm gonna have to take a break in a few minutes and go deal with something, but let's clean up one or two things here and then I'll take a break because sick and tired of this. And then go back to it. So I don't need DOM HTML. I don't need DOM CSS. I don't need any of the JS files here. And I can move juice it to files. Just like that. All right, oops. Editor. Don't I already have editor CSS in there? I do. I can remove editor. I need to keep canvas. Perfect. Lone Wolf, I'm working on my video game. Nice to see you here, by the way, Lone Wolf. Yeah, I'm building a video game with ZIG and WebAssembly, and rendering to the DOM. Yeah. A flat spot on the front of my. What do you? Yeah, Lone Wolf. It's been interesting. It's been interesting. We've had some struggles, for sure. So yeah, it's ZIG WebAssembly. It outputs WebAssembly here, and then I render it like with HTML elements, just regular HTML elements. No GPU acceleration or anything like that, and yeah, we're just figuring a bunch of stuff out. Anyway, so yeah, that's what I'm building. It's been a ride. Okay, I'm gonna take a break, bathroom break and all that. And I thought that joke would kill too. Somebody reinventing JavaScript? No, that's the last thing I'm doing. The WebAssembly is a separate thing from JavaScript. You can use ZIG to compile to any target you want. I just happen to be using JavaScript mapping onto WebAssembly, so that I can execute the game. But you could execute the game. You could compile the game state stuff in ZIG to like Mac, Linux, or whatever, and then you can use whatever you want to render it after. Your game state will just be consistently the same because it's all one code base, and then you just choose your render. I happen to choose JavaScript, and somebody tried to get me to use import modules, and I regret this choice. But I'm doing it. Okay, I'm going to go on a break. And I will be back soon. Soon. In a few minutes. I gotta replenish everything, bathroom, etc. Sometimes our genius just goes unnoticed, yeah. Intermission screen? Sure. Intermission screen. Be right back. There you go. Enjoy. A CD, yeah, no problem. No problem. Listen, folks, I'm going to go and have some dinner and stuff. So I'm going to end the stream. Nate, thank you for what we're going to call the import debacle. So far we've had the MOBA debacle, another debacle I can't remember, not even close to 24 hours, and then the import debacle. I'm going to go have some dinner. One of two things will happen. Either I'm going to come back and stream later tonight, or you'll see me again tomorrow. Latest tomorrow. The import crisis of 99. Yes. But at the very least, we've got this running. I know that 404 wanted to 404 wanted to see some HTMX. I'm sorry it didn't work out. I wanted to at least add local storage to the offline mode in HTMX. But I guess not right this second. So either later today or tomorrow, we'll see. I've got a bunch of stuff to do, so we'll figure it out. But at the worst case scenario, yes, the structure changes are an improvement, yes. And I think the build ZIG file will also be an improvement. And at some point, we will figure out the imports. We will figure it out. It's not right now. I just can't process it right now. Oh no, Mulroy's here, and now Mulroy is all sad. Cause I gotta go. You know what, Mulroy? Yeah, thanks, Two Step. Mulroy, you deserve a shout out. Cause people should be watching you too. Okay, so on that note, thanks for coming by. Just as I'm about to call it here, because I gotta go have dinner and stuff. So maybe I'll see you guys later tonight. We'll see how it goes. All right. Let me find someone to raid. Enjoy. Thank you everyone. Thanks for being an awesome chat. And you know what? Okay, hang on. Let me take one extra minute. Thank you for putting up with Nate and I trying to figure out such a simple problem. And you all stuck around and so on. Okay. Just CD, you can't you can't be doing React and expect me to go and raid you. I would be like, it would be a violation to everyone on chat. Like, if I did that, if I actually raided you while you're doing React, I would be upsetting the entirety of chat, and I would never do such a thing. It would be a violation. Yes, I would never do that.